Hello and welcome everyone. Welcome to the Initiative Order. We are here today with our little Call of Cthulhu show for you, the Carnaby Street case files. This is our second case file with our investigators today. Although one is new to the team. So to start off, I am Danny. I will be the keeper. And everyone else here is our investigators. We will start with introductions and then we will crack on with the cosmic horror that is to ensue. So let's start with Edith.
Edith is me. Oh, okay. My character's name is Edith Thompson. She is a nurse from London. My name is Vivi, and you can find me on the DM's Quest. I paint minis and build a little bit of terrain.
Wonderful.
Not me.
Next up, Edward.
Hey everyone, my name is Nathan. You can find me on Instagram at Dungeon Master Discussions, where I kind of post pictures of my personal D&D collection, and I love interacting with you guys down in the comments below and just talking about all things D&D and tabletop. Today I am playing a character by the name of Edward Fry, a 27-year-old art curator from the United States, currently studying abroad in London and getting mixed up in this weird crap. So, see where it goes.
Lovely. Next up, let's go to Eliza.
Hello. Thank you for joining us. My name is Noura Ibrahim. You can find me on Instagram and Twitter at Nouralogical. And currently you can find me on a couple of things. One is the Tides of Wildmount, which is on Realmsmith's Twitch channel. It's twitch.tv/Realmsmith or twitch.tv/D&D if you watch it on the D&D channel. And I'm also part of LA by Night on twitch.tv/World of Darkness. I play Eve.
Lovely. Next up, Alan.
Hey everybody, it's Ray with GotDM. You can find me on Instagram at GOT_DM. I do terrain crafting and miniatures and kind of dabble in D&D for the majority of the part. I'm playing tonight Alan Sherwin, a ophthalmologist and a investigator extraordinaire.
I totally forgot to say what my character. Blah 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 blah. Plug in this and that, and I forgot to say who I'm playing tonight. Sorry about that.
Take the ball.
I'm professional. I'm playing Eliza Beaumont of the Sands Point Beaumonts. She is a dilettante and novelist of occult literature.
Wonderful. Lastly, Dot.
Perfect. Hi everyone, my name is Breanna. You can find me on Instagram and on Twitter at Breanna Flame. I'm going to be playing Dot Huntington. She is a photojournalist currently living in London, but originally from Concord, Massachusetts.
Lovely. Okay. There seems to be a bit of an echo coming from me. So give us 1 second, guys. Is that any better? Hopefully. I can't hear an echo anymore.
I don't hear anything.
No? Lovely. Right. Let us begin, shall we? So, as you investigators are familiar, you are all now part of an investigating organisation based in Carnaby Street, London. The year is 1922, and from previous experience with entities unknown within the Cthulhu mythos, you have all kind of found each other in this newfound knowledge of the world within our world, and through these incidents and encounters have formed a bond, and now having your own personal professions outside of that now work together within the agency, dealing with cases of the unknown, the paranormal and the frightening. Having previously dealt with strange occurrences here in London, it is now late autumn. It is a quiet September afternoon, and you are all relaxing in your nice little office space that you have here on Carnaby Street. It is a little two-room office with a couple of desks and a couch and a few file cabinets. You're still building up your little firm, as it were. Relaxing, having a brief moment while you discuss your personal activities with each other and peruse the local tabloids. A messenger comes to the door delivering a letter. Just a young boy, dirt on his face, little flat cap, and he hands a letter to... Who's going to answer the door?
Dot? or Eliza,
I'll
who's the
answer
one
it.
who usually follows?
I usually wave the.
Okay.
Yes, come in. Door's open.
Yeah, so he enters the
Hurry,
door.
hurry, come on.
He comes in and he hands like, "Here, miss, got a letter for you."
Oh, thank you. Who sent you?
It's like the post office.
Oh, okay.
And he hands you the letter and scurries off.
Thank you, dear. I open it.
And 1 second. Props everywhere. He hands you over a letter. And it reads...
Ooh.
Does it have an address that we can find and talk to David Smith?
It does. The address is St Ives General Bank, and that's 12 Dale Street, St Ives, Cornwall. And for those who don't live in England, Cornwall is on the southwest coast.
Sorry, what did you say? What area did you say it was?
St Ives.
St. Ives.
Yes.
Do we know how far away that is from us?
Travelling from London, it's by coach. It will be several hours. It'll probably take you the best part of a day to travel there.
Okay. Well, shall we go and talk to David Smith and figure out what's going on and get the keys to this house?
Sure, I would say that given the distance, we should probably plan on being there for several days, which would mean that we should take whatever we need now.
Is that safe still in the in that office?
It is.
Do we know what's left in there?
In your weapons safe that you
Yes.
possess in your office, you have the same weapons you previously had. Your ammunition stores are low because you used several pieces previously.
Okay.
But you can requisition more ammunition if required.
I feel
Okay.
like we should do that.
Absolutely, we should.
Yeah. Okay. Let's. Alan, do you have any weapons? Oh, I can't hear you.
I was on mute.
Oh.
I have a small scalpel and a pistol, half ammunition. That's That's all I have.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So maybe we should go and get ammunition before we head out.
Certainly.
Okay.
So can I just say, I mean, this location's several hours away, and word of us has already gotten out that far. I
It's
see that
pretty
we're
exciting,
doing
isn't it?
really well right now.
I know. Who would have thought?
We are doing really well for ourselves. Or the opposite. I don't know.
Well,
Oh, yes. I mean, well,
We've
Yeah.
done all right so far.
so
Although I just wonder what could be going on that somebody would want to give back such a property.
I'm not sure.
Townsfolk don't seem well equipped to deal with this, but they also don't seem to be helping the situation either.
Mm.
I mean, the way I see it, it's either termites or ghosts.
Mm.
Win-win
Yes,
number.
probably one of the other.
Right? Thank you.
Or probably ghost termites.
Oh, do you think those actually exist?
Yep.
100%.
100%.
It checks out.
Okay, we'll go get ammunition before we head out.
okay, so you guys head out. The best place for you in particular to get ammunition would be to head to the to Scotland Yard, to the police station, as you are already well familiar with the officers there and have helped them previously. So you have the ability to requisition ammunition from the police at a slight discounted rate.
Nice. So how much would it cost for ammunition?
What do you need?
I'm looking for ammunition for a pistol.
Pistol is. Let me remind ourselves what weapons we had.
What
I
else?
had a 45 automatic.
45. So 45 ammunition. Oh, what page was that? So it will cost you £2 sterling for 50 rounds of 45 ammunition.
Okay.
And I believe you had an automatic handgun. You also had a rifle,
yes.
and that
I forgot that has that rifle. It's
that
for
also
Jello.
shoots 45 round ammunition. So you can utilize the same bullets for all firearms that you own.
Okay. And you said there was 45 rounds?
For 50.
Oh, for 50 rounds.
Yes.
Okay. Can we just divide that evenly between the group then? Does everybody have a weapon?
I don't think we have enough guns for that many people.
Oh,
We have one
yeah.
rifle and 2 pistols, I think, right now, and Alan currently has 1 pistol. I believe Eliza took the other one.
I have a pistol.
Mhm.
No, Alan has his own pistol.
Okay.
Okay.
So I think there was only 1 pistol in the safe.
There was
No
2.
rifle.
So I took one. There was 2 pistols and 1 rifle.
Yes.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I have 1. Eliza has 1. Dot has a rifle. And then Alan has a pistol.
I will take this. Wait.
Edward has nothing. Edward has books.
I got books and a knife. That's all I need.
That's all I need. Yeah.
Edward has special books, not just.
These can be very heavy.
Oh, yes, they can. I
Those
can
are
attest
weapons.
to that.
Yes, as we saw our last encounter.
Yes, you did.
I saved a life with that book, all right?
You also put someone in jail with that book.
Yes.
Killed a guy. I think you should probably hide out for a couple.
Like, why are you just hanging out?
We're just hanging
Okay.
out, man.
Do we need to purchase any more weapons?
Can we purchase weapons?
You can certainly speak to the officers at Scotland Yard. You do have a license, so you could potentially attempt to buy weapons off them, or you could look on the dodgy backstreet markets, see if there's anything for sale there.
Well, I feel like we've been helping Scotland Yard so much that they would certainly just give us any ammunition and weapons, not ammunition, but any weapons that we need, seeing as how we are picking up on all the mysterious cases that they're not equipped to handle or are just throwing to us to endanger us.
Show them the letter, Eliza. Show them the letter.
Here's the letter.
Roll me credit rating.
Ooh,
Yeah.
credit rating. Where is that on the paper?
First column.
Oh my. Okay, so here's the problem. Credit rating on the paper says 0%.
You should have added. You did add
However,
your credit rating.
my own credit rating is 95. Yes, I will very gladly roll
That's better than
this
zero.
percentile.
Yeah, right.
Better than my credit rating.
In real life for me as well.
IRL.
Okay. Yes, I have succeeded on that
Okay.
roll.
You speak to a number of officers at Scotland Yard that direct you to their general armoury, and you somehow kind of work your way past every sort of defence they have in not giving you weapons as a common civilian, and somehow you...
We're not common.
Excuse me. Eliza is far from a common civilian. Do you not
And
know
we
who
are
she is?
helping you out after all. I just think it's only fair.
The main officer at the armory, he's like, look, you know, these are for police use. They're not for the general public.
Well, we're not the general public. We're investigating for you. Listen, you asked us for help. We were sitting in our offices.
And he kind of he stutters and he's like, so what do you want?
Listen, you're a cute fellow. Why don't you just turn your back and we'll take these and we'll just give them back when we're done. No harm, no foul. Your supervisor won't even know.
He kind of, you see his shoulders drop in defeat, and he kind of just turns to the side.
Thank you. I'll be taking these as she picks up the pistols from the butt of the gun and just hands them over.
I'm gonna take them and start putting them in bags.
Listen, nobody has to know. What was your name again?
He's like, Derek.
Derek, thank you so much. You've been such a help for us. And believe me, nobody will ever find out. We'll come back right after this.
Don't say anything, please. Please don't say anything.
Oh, nobody will know. I promise you.
Okay.
Thank you.
And he doesn't understand anything that's just happened to him, but he's just like, I'm going to get in so much trouble for this.
Smoke bomb.
So arguably that's just the weapons, not the ammunition. So we would have gotten the 50 ammunition or
Yes.
50, and so divided between all of us, then 10 each. Okay.
Yeah.
Can I ask him if he has any medical supplies, at least local?
Derek at the
Yes.
armory? He's like, I mean, we have a first aid kit,
I'll take it.
but that's ours. We only have one.
It.
In all of Scotland Yard, we only have one first aid kit.
The what?
Oh, never mind. Keep it. You'll need it more than. Never mind.
Is that okay? So you purchase your weapons and acquire some ammunition. What are you doing next? Are you heading out to this request?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
When are you heading out? Because you received a letter in the late afternoon.
Mhm.
Do you want to head out in the morning? Make an early start on it, or do you want to overnight it?
We could head out now and find a place to stay, and then in the morning we're there.
Yeah.
Or we could head out in the morning. It's up to you.
Is there a train available?
There is a train, but it only takes you part of the way there.
And you said by coach it would be
It'd be
a few hours?
It'd be a good 6-hour drive by coach. The train will probably cut that down by 2, so it'd be about 4 hours on the train. But that only take you as far as Truro, and then you'd have to get alternative transport from there.
Well, we might as well just take a direct flight there.
I agree.
There's no
Yeah.
Oh, let's-
Take 5 plane
By
tickets.
flight. By flight, you mean?
it's coming, trust me.
We could sleep on the
Um,
train.
I think sleeping on the train, but we'd have to transfer halfway through, but that's okay.
Last time I was on a train,
What? Oh, we
He's
don't have
not
any
gonna
paintings to look at, though, this time, so hopefully not. Where did you put that painting, Edward?
it's hanging up in my home.
It's hanging
Why
up
is it hanging up in your home?
Like you
It's
make
still
other
art.
conversations
for
come up.
other
Have
people
you
to go
learned
insane.
nothing?
No one
That's
else goes
useful.
into my home usually. That's not one. Well, there's that one. It's fine.
You like to scare yourself to death when you're not doing anything
I'm gonna donate
during
them
the
to
day.
when I get back to the States. It's fine.
You're a strange, strange man.
Thank you.
The painting is safe. I think we should take the train. The train is a good idea.
Agreed. At least be a little more spacious.
That's fair.
Shall we head out tonight?
Yes.
Think so.
Okay. So you guys make your way to the train station and purchase your tickets. You're able to purchase your own carriage, as the train isn't heavily used at this time. So you're able to get a full sleeping carriage to yourselves, and you've got the run-of-the-mill of that carriage for the night. It's about 10 o'clock, so it is going to be a late journey on the train to Truro, and then speaking with the conductor at the train station, you've got the information that once you get to Truro, you've got the option of getting a coach at first light in the morning, or you can try and hire a private car, or walk is one option that he gave you. What he said, you'd be walking longer than you've been on the train,
Walk?
or you could stay the night in Truro and then head on from there in the morning, which will only take you a couple hours.
We are not walking.
No.
We are definitely not walking.
Do these people even know who we are? I mean, come on.
I mean, it seems like an urgent letter, but they're not really giving us a very nice way, an urgent way to get there, I suppose. Are we already on the train, or we are already on the train? Okay, so I guess we might as well sleep because we're not going to walk and then get there in the next couple hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would be fine to rest now before figuring out where we're going to stay.
Okay, that sounds good.
Mhm.
Looking at the letter, do we see anything of significance, or just looks like a regular red letter? There's nothing else on it.
There's not a lot of information really in the letter. Certain aspects you deem are quite vague. If anyone wants to make a history check, or no, I would say history to work out who Earl Reginald Swanmore could be.
Okay.
You've
Got.
heard of.
Ooh, that is a success.
Success. Who was that? Who got the success?
Dot.
Dot. Okay. Kind of thinking back of the name, you do remember seeing it in a newspaper article maybe a few months ago now, and it described how Earl Swanmore had become very reclusive. He was a very wealthy owner of several fishing boats, had his own small fleet and built his fortune up that way, which grew him some esteem and regard within the community. But then it seems he became very reclusive, and very little information was known of him following that, and not a lot of people in the general English kind of world knew as to why. It seemed to be quite a guarded subject.
Excuse me, Dot. Can I see that letter one more quickly for just a quick second?
Oh, of course. I'll hand it over to him. And question in terms of, do we know how old he was?
It doesn't state. It never stated in the article you remember reading how old he was, but you kind of gauge he was probably a mature man, as it were.
Was it on any particular stationery?
Say that again, sorry?
Was it on any particular stationery?
The letter?
Yes.
It appeared to be... It was on an unmarked sheet of paper. It had no from the desk of or anything like that. It was written in, a nice writing with a well-groomed fountain pen.
So is there a chance... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Dot, do you think that bullets kill ghost termites?
Well, that's a good question. If they're ghosts and they're... I have a really bad feeling about bullets being used against ghost termites.
They'll have mints. I still have mints.
And we still have mints.
Has that just been sitting in your bag this entire time?
No, it's been in the fridge in the office.
It's been rotting.
We could lure the termites out with mints.
It's odd that he's kind of stepped out of the spotlight for a while.
Became very reclusive, if I remember correctly, by that article I'd read. Especially for a man of... he was of some regard. He had several fishing boats, a good fleet.
Yeah, self-made man.
Exactly, It's strange that he became reclusive and now his estate's been doing this to other individuals too.
Did we read anything in any newspapers about the person who killed themselves after seeing the home?
No. There was no articles that reported on that you were aware of.
With my background in science, I'm just going to take a good quick whiff of the letter to see if there's any scents that come off of it that are stronger than the other fish smells or anything like that.
Make a medicine check.
Ooh.
That is a success.
Nice.
Yes.
You take a good long sniff of the page, and it doesn't really smell of anything in particular. It's quite a neutral scent of paper.
Okay. I was thinking if we may have smelled anything particular, we would probably start our investigation there, but it doesn't think this is going to tell us anything. So
I feel like we really won't know until we get there. Seems so strange. And who would give up a good house like that?
We've dealt with fish people. This really isn't entirely super strange for us.
Do you think they're owned by fish people?
Maybe.
Fish criminals.
Fish termites. Fish ghost termites. Okay. Okay, so we're spending the night then?
Say so, maybe?
Yeah.
And just head out in the morning?
Okay.
Go with that?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay, so the train journey takes about 4 hours before you reach your end station. Upon arrival, it is the early hours of the morning, but you are directed to a small bed and breakfast that is open 24 hours just down the street from the train station, and it offers modest rooms, simple accommodation, nothing too fancy, as this area is now a more rural part of England. But you acquire rooms at a fair price with breakfast included, and you've got the option. You can either there is enough rooms for one each, or they do have the option of some twin rooms for you to share if you would like.
I just kind of go, I bet their bathrooms have lighthouses in them.
We'll go for individual rooms.
Okay.
Why are you saying okay like that?
I would like to stay with somebody. Just,
I will stay with
in case.
Wine party.
Yes.
It's like no one trusts me.
We'll braid each other's hair. We'll talk about boys.
Dot, come. We can have a big sleepover.
Yes.
Fine, I like that idea. No offense, Edward or Alan.
No,
But
that's fine. I mean, he looks fairly capable enough. Last time I was on my own, I discovered quite a few corpses and snuggle with just in case.
That's probably not a good idea for separate because I've got a bag of guns. I'm just saying.
How has nobody snatched you up yet?
I carry lots of books.
Interesting books.
Yes, very interesting.
They're fun picture books, don't judge.
Okay, so you head up to your rooms, get yourselves unpacked for a few hours rest until morning has come and you've got a chance to head out and make the rest of your journey. After a bit of a sleep, you head down to breakfast and have a nice simple standard English fry-up for English breakfast, which is always offered at any B&B here. Not that I'm advertising, so you have breakfast and you inquire about arrangements to continue your journey on from Truro to St Ives. There is a coach that travels the route, and again, for a fair price of a ticket, you manage to get a seat each on the coach to St Ives, and it's going to take about 2 hours to arrive, and then you're there in the heart of St Ives. Is there anything you want to do before you head off?
I would like to check the bathroom to see if I was right.
You open the door, as there isn't a bathroom per room, it is one per landing, so it is a shared bathroom. So you head down the landing, open the door, and roll me a spot hidden.
All right. Where'd it go? Spot hidden. Success.
Success. You look in and you don't see a lighthouse.
Bollocks.
You see a bathroom.
Am I using that correctly?
Yes.
Sweet.
You see a bathroom with the standard amenities, a sink, a toilet, and a bath. The one thing you do notice with that successful roll, that there is someone else's hair on the toilet seat.
I don't need to be after all.
Now I hate myself for asking this. What does it look like?
It's about that long and curly.
Well, I'm just gonna step back and close that door and never go in there again.
Okay. So, you get yourselves together and regroup and head out for the coach. You all jump on, take a seat. The coach driver is a portly man, clean shaven, balding, kind of just going about his usual business. He doesn't look grumpy, he doesn't look too happy, he's just a standard miserable. You jump on, take a seat and set off on your journey further. It is morning, it is a bright day, considering it is late September now and autumn is fully in effect. But you do notice as you're heading along your journey and going down the windy country roads in this rural area, you kind of crest a hill on the road and looking down you see the coast, you see the coastline, and ahead of you can see the small fishing town of St Ives. You see several boats in a marina and a very nice beach coastline. But you do see that the skies out to sea are quite grey, and it looks like it's as the time passes it's probably going to start to become a bit more overcast as the sea air kind of creeps inland from the coast, as you are on the edge of the Atlantic almost with being in this area. So you do get quite a lot of heavy weather coming in through the coastline. But after say another hour on the coach, you pull in at a little bus depot and you're here in the heart of St Ives, which is quite a little bustling fishing town.
As we're standing there, Edward just kind of blankly stares up towards the sky, just trying to see if he sees anything like he saw in that painting.
Make me a natural world check.
Nope, that is a fail.
Nope. You see what looks like an overcast sky with some rain clouds coming in. That's it.
As Edward's kind of standing there staring blankly at the sky, I'll just kind of grab him by the arm and just ask him if he's okay.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Fine. Sorry.
Are you sure?
Yeah, just checking out the weather.
Okay. Shall we head over to David Smith?
David Smith?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are we doing names again? you repeated the name. I thought you were going to start saying names again. David Smith, David Smith.
Lovedale Street.
Okay.
Yeah, so you ask some of the locals here in the village to direct you to the Centaur's General Bank on Dale Street, and doesn't take long for you to find it. It's literally only around the corner from where you are. Walking up to the bank, you see it's quite a large, stout building with a big kind of grand, tall double door, as you would find on any large bank or building society. Walking inside and speaking to one of the tellers behind a counter, you ask to see the manager, David, and you're told to just wait at one side for a moment while they get him, and a couple of minutes pass while you're stood there in the bank, and then you see a gentleman walk down a staircase behind the cashier's desks, and then pop through a door, and in front of you presents David Smith, who is a middle-aged gentleman in his mid to late 30s, slim, wearing a very, very clean, pressed pinstripe suit, and he has thick, round, black framed glasses on, and his hair slicked back. And he comes over and goes, "Hello, I believe you've asked for me."
You sent for us?
And
We're the investigating. We don't really have a name.
Eliza, you want to write a letter around?
Yes, hello. Nice to meet you, Mr. Smith. My name is Eliza Beaumont. I believe you sent for us. We are an investigation team from Carnaby Street, and we often work with Scotland Yard, so I believe we got your letter.
Ah, yes. Thank you for the introduction. Yes, I did request your presence here. If you'd like to follow me to my office, I'll explain everything there in privacy, if that's all right with you.
Oh, yes, lead the way.
Did we bring the bag of guns into the bank with us?
Instead of the dollar sign, it just has a gun drawn on it.
Yep.
Did you bring the
That's not
rifle?
suspicious at all.
No.
Did you bring the rifle?
Don't
Oh,
be
yes.
Oh, did you bring the rifle?
Yes.
Is it in the case?
It's in the case. Yes, I carry it in the case.
It's her tripod for her camera.
Yes,
Don't worry
exactly.
about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just check something quickly.
What?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
No,
Don't roll the dice.
luckily the elderly guard sat next to the door in the bank hasn't noticed the rifle case on your back.
If he looks over at us, I'll blow him a kiss. Just kind of divert his attention.
Yeah.
Seeing Eliza do that, I will do the same.
Just give one too, just in case.
Yeah. Here.
You know. A little.
Okay, so you follow David up to his office. It's a nice, large, grand office room with a big desk and then loads of filing cabinets behind him. He sits down, offers you all a seat, gets his receptionist to bring in extra chairs as he wouldn't normally entertain 5 people in a room. Sits you all down and goes, "Okay, thank you for responding to my letter and setting straight out. I would have probably expected a correspondent from you in acceptance, but the fact that you're here, I'm guessing you're accepting the work that I have available.
Well, it seemed rather urgent.
Oh, it is. We've been sat with this property for a while, and it's a valuable plot, and we really need to sell it, but we are having this strange trouble that we are.
Can you tell us a little more about what's been going on?
I mean, I can try to give you a bit of a brief history on the property and its late owner. The estate is just outside a small village, only a couple of miles down the road from here, called Evanherb. It's to the southwest of this town, and it was originally, from as far as we're aware, owned by the Swanmore family, lately being the late Reginald Swanmore. And from the information we have, he had ownership of several fishing boats. He had his own little fleet and made his wealth and the family wealth through fishing and the import and export of fish. But we are aware that he was a well-to-do gentleman, kind, he was community orientated. But following the death of his wife, things seem to have changed, and he went into mourning, became more reclusive. We tried to speak to, people in the village to see if they knew anything of the history of the house and of the Earl himself, and all that. The only information we got from them is that he became, following his wife's death, he became more distant. He travelled more. From what we're aware, he travelled around the world, and if he wasn't off travelling, he'd be held up in his home. That's kind of all we were able to determine, really. I mean, the property's been returned to us originally following his death, as we say. He did go missing. There was a little bit of a search for him, lasted a few weeks, but following that, they determined he couldn't be found. It went to court, and they deemed him dead. And then,
so they never found him?
No.
Or he was never really, nobody's sure that he's dead?
Well, I mean, the court have determined his death, but he was never found. He hadn't as far as we were aware, he had never left the country. He'd come back from one of his trips and went into his home and never exited.
How long did you say he was not accounted for?
It was several weeks. It was about 5 weeks they searched. They searched the home, they searched around the area. A few locals presume he walked out into the sea and killed himself due to his grief. I mean,
it's so sad.
Yeah.
Do you know if... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Edward.
Oh, sorry. You said one of the previous owners had killed themselves as well. Do you know how that person ended their life?
I believe, that was one of the people that purchased the property. A gentleman by the name of Wayne Buckley. He purchased the property from us as it was returned to us due to a debt that had built up on the house. That's why the bank captured the property. He bought it, moved in, following his first night, came back to us. He looked a broken man. He was pale, he was gaunt, he was shaking. He threw the keys onto the desk, said, "I don't want it. Keep the money, keep the house. I don't want it." And he left. And from what we were told, he returned to his home up north in Birmingham, and hung himself.
Do we know if Reginald was a religious man?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, we just look after the property now.
Have there been any other owners besides Mr. Buckley?
Yes, there was Jennifer Edwards who purchased it. But again,
how long after Mr. Buckley return the house? Did she purchase it?
Oh, she purchased it before Mr. Buckley.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, she purchased it before him. Again, had it a night, came back, gave us the keys, demanded her money back, and left and refused to speak to us. And we have no forwarding address to contact her at, unfortunately.
Goodness.
And
Any
Wayne
other owners?
Buckley?
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry, Wayne Buckley. Does he have any family or anything that we can contact?
We've tried to make contact with him again. He was from Birmingham. And his family are up in Birmingham. But in the dramatic way he returned the property, and that he didn't leave any details. We had an address for him locally, but it seems that following his move from that local address into the estate, he never. Obviously, he just left, and we struggled to get any contact.
Have there been any other strange occurrences reported around the area? Or besides just people coming in and throwing the keys in your face?
I mean, that's the main thing that keeps happening to us. Since the last incident of this, we've been unable to sell it. We've tried speaking to the locals within the village, and they've started to shun bank employees now, and they don't want to talk to us. They don't seem to want anything to do with the estate now.
Would you be able to give us a tour of this place?
I mean,
of
I
some...
can give you the keys. I mean, I have to stay at the bank. I can give you directions to the property. I can give you the keys, and by all means, you can make your own way there and see what you can find out for us. It's kind of the reasoning behind why we decided to hire you, or attempt to hire you for this.
And how much would you be paying? You said you would pay us upon completion.
Yes. Well,
what are we talking here?
Well, the payment is kind of determined by the outcome. Now, if the outcome is that everything's fine and we're not going to have any more problems trying to resell the house, then the payment will increase. If it's a case of it's a situation where we might have to demolish the house and clear the plot and sell it as an open plot, then obviously that's going to cost us, so that's going to reduce payment.
The minimum.
Minus everything?
Minimum payment would be, we will give you £100, which in 1922 is quite a lot of money. And then if the house is available for resale, then we would up that to £250 for your services.
Just give us a moment. I think we want to discuss amongst ourselves.
Yeah.
Can we stay in the office?
Are we huddling?
Yes, we're huddling. I'm asking him to leave. I feel like this is a car's
He
we're at
won't
the
leave
car
his office,
dealership.
as there are
He won't?
No, because there's a lot of private
okay.
here. So there is a waiting room outside if you'd like to go and discuss in there.
Okay, let's go discuss and let's huddle in the other room. How about we just tell him that it's ghost termites and then take the money and run?
We could just tell him that everything's fine and not even go to the house.
That
We'll
works.
just spend the night back in our place or find a nicer hotel. Go see the
with
fights.
lighthouses
With lighthouses.
and no
And no
gross
strange
hairs
hairs on the
on the toilet seat.
toilets.
Yes.
And we can have a nice time and return the key and say everything's fine.
As we're over here huddling, I just want to keep an eye on him and just see if he's making any strange movements.
He's sat in the office. He's not doing anything. He's just
Okay.
Alan, Dot, what are your thoughts here?
Well, I mean, personally, I understand the appeal of taking the money and running, but our reputation's also on the line here. If we're just now getting our word, about us out this far, and we leave, then our reputation's hard. So
And I suppose I am here to do paranormal research to inspire my books and all. So that would
What if
defeat
we
purpose.
kill the ghost termites and then asking for the estate and payment could make a nicer office for us.
But in
To
this
expand
town,
out.
I don't know.
so far away.
It's quite a ways.
I mean, we could save up by a boat.
It's not centrally located, at least I would say.
There.
But we could have the property, and then if it's to sell, we could sell the property ourselves, or we could just take the money. I really don't care either way.
No, you're right, Dot. I suppose we should help out.
There.
We should
Are
get
you
the money
okay?
up front.
That's the reason.
We can ask for half up front. Is he willing to negotiate that? Or more money up front?
I think so. I think we could negotiate half up
I
front, just
think
because
half up
people
front.
have gone there and like died and or
Yes.
just like So
That would
agreeably.
be fair.
Yeah.
We are
Let's do
putting
that.
our lives on the line.
A bag of convincing tools.
I've got a couple in here that can do some really good convincing. I'm just saying.
You mean the tripod that she's carrying around? The camera tripod? Okay. We'll head back into the office then. Who's the most convincing?
Not me.
Perhaps. Let's see what mine is.
Ooh.
Okay.
Are we looking at charm? What are we looking
Yeah.
at?
You can either use
Looking at-
charm, persuade, to try and fast talk him, confuse him into.
I'm fairly persuasive.
Cough. Go ahead. You know, because your whole thing about bodies and such
Sure,
was.
why not?
Oh,
Okay.
go ahead. No. I know. You know what? I step back. I think that you must be the one to persuade him.
Actually, shoves him forward a little
I
bit.
shove him forward.
Go on, Edward.
All right, and I'll walk back into his office.
Make me proud, Edward.
Hey, Dave.
Hello. Are we settled then? Are you guys?
Well, thinking. None of us really know what's going on inside that estate, correct? I mean, for all we know, there could be cannibals in there. There could be an arsonist. There could be a whole lot of murderers. There could be things with antlers and pinchies.
Okay.
Wild animal. We don't really know. So, how about a little hazard pay up front for us?
Pardon?
Little hazard pay. You know,
There could be ghost termites.
say £100 now.
Well, that's everything I was going to offer you on completion.
Half.
About half.
Half. Come down. a
Okay,
little.
I suppose we could go down to 50. That's 10 per.
Let's see.
We're really what we're walking into here. We're doing you a huge solid. One of us could die.
All of us could die.
Looks good.
Or none of you.
Or all of us.
Or half. So half of the time, baby.
There's at least evidence of one. I'm just saying.
Make me a persuasion check with a penalty.
Why are we being penalized?
All right, how's the penalty work?
So roll an additional 10s dice and then take the lower.
Okay. Nope.
And the penalty is because you call him Dave. So he looks at you and he goes, honestly, I think £100 or more at completion is a very good offer here. I mean, if you have concerns, I'll up your starting pay on completion to a minimum of £120 instead of the 100.
Take the deal.
Take it. Say yes.
All right, Davey, you got yourself a job. And I'll reach out to shake his hand.
He goes to shake your hand, pauses for a second, and goes, "Did you just call me that?" And he shakes your hand.
Hey, sorry, I'm from America. I'm not well versed in
He's like, I can see
Kid
that.
over here.
Yeah.
What is that supposed to mean?
Have no idea what his upbringing was. I'm sorry. I apologize greatly on behalf of all of us.
Yes.
So it's fine. Anyway, here are the keys.
Thank you, sir.
To the property, and again, it is if you ask one of the local coach drivers or what to take you to Evan Herb, they will happily do so. If you tell them that it's on the bank's account, they won't charge you for the trip.
Perfect.
That's lovely. Great, everybody. Let's go before we put our foot in our mouths. But once more, let's go. So nice to meet you.
He nods and kind of holds the door for you as you exit his office.
Well, I think that went very well.
As we walk out on the street, is there like people walking around that we could talk to?
Yeah. There's quite a few people knocking about.
I'll just talk to like the first person I see.
The first person you see is is an elderly lady walking hunched over with a stick. She's got like a little scarf over her head, a shawl around her shoulders, a very simple dress on underneath and a pair of leather boots, carrying a little bag, and she's just kind of plodding along down the street.
I'll introduce myself and kind of help her along as she's walking, whatever direction she's going.
How do you help her along?
Like, just like put my arm underneath her arm and
She
like
starts to scream.
No!
As someone's just come up beside her from nowhere.
I said I would introduce myself first. I said I would introduce her. I'm just gonna go up there and be like, hey. I'll introduce myself and I'll ask her if she needs a hand.
She's like, no, I'm okay, thank you.
Oh, fine. Who else is around?
She just stopped to talk, but she says she doesn't need any assistance.
Oh, okay. Have you lived here long?
All my life.
So what's going on with that property that everybody's not talking about?
She looks around and goes, what property?
The property of the old Swanmore family.
Oh, the mansion down in Ebenherb.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know anything about it?
I live here in St. Ives. Are you from around here?
No,
Oh,
definitely not.
Okay, well that's a different town, love.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
I'll give her some mints. I don't know.
Which now?
No, I had it in the fridge. I froze it.
For everyone
I'm
watching,
kidding.
in the previous case file we did off stream, they went to a butcher's part of their investigation and was gifted a bag of mints, MINCE mints.
I thought it was mint.
Which was a couple of months ago now in World. But she's kept it in the fridge. It is clearly off, and she's brought it in.
Well,
Edith,
You can give them like as meat cubes instead of meat cutes.
Yes, there you go.
She just shakes her head and goes, no, thank you.
Okay. Okay, let's head out.
Edith,
Yeah.
maybe
was Alan.
maybe we can find the neighbors of the estate and ask them if they'll talk to us, which I don't know if they will.
Well, let's see who they are. Let's scope them out first, and then maybe we can take them out for a drink. Maybe they'll
Yeah.
be
Or
more
we
willing.
could send Edward.
Oh yes, or we could send Edward.
I'm sorry, where am I going now?
Don't worry, just come along, Edward.
Alan, do you have any thoughts?
If all I'm saying next time, Edward, is if you're going to negotiate, you may want to bring what I've got into this bag.
You know what? Why don't I? Probably not out in the street. If we find an alleyway, I might want to snag one of those from you. Is there an alleyway nearby?
There are several you can choose from.
I'm going to take my friend Edward into the alley, grab him under the arms, and prance around. And I'm going to pull out one of the Colts. And these are better negotiation terms. I'm saying next time, maybe we use this.
Yeah, not a bad idea. I stick it inside my coat pocket on the inside. Thank you, Alan.
Thank you. Let's go back. I grab it under his arm again, and I start to prance back to the room.
Very discreet.
You guys had perfect tempo with one another just now. I'm actually quite impressed. Is that something you do frequently when we're not watching?
Well, I mean, minds do think alike.
Yes.
You say just minds? Not.
I think they've been secretly taking dance lessons behind our backs.
Is that why you guys have been up late?
Did you hear us?
Doing the Charleston behind our backs.
How dare you not invite us?
And I say, we know how to party. All you two go out and
The
get
girls like to get invited to jazz clubs every once in a while.
Oops.
All right, next time.
We're holding you to that. We'll find out you're going behind our backs again. So be like, and she'll tap the rifle case. That's how you negotiate, Edward.
I'm really not scared, and I'll tap my book bag.
Edith will flinch.
Oh, I don't have that particular book anymore.
Okay.
I have quite a few.
Thank you.
Very detailed drawings.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
so what are we doing now?
So you guys make your way to a nearby coach and inquire about travel to Evanherb, explain the banker covering the costs, and you are permitted on, and the coach driver says, okay, not a problem, it'll take us about an hour at the most to get there. It's only a couple miles down the road, but obviously I don't travel too fast. Yeah, are you all ready to board and get going?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Lead the way.
So you jump on the coach and set off on your way. During the travel, again, it's all country lanes here. It's all farming fields and dips and verges and hills and whatnot. And you're making your way, and you're gradually going uphill. If you were to look behind, you can see St. Ives in the background. And you can see the sea and the coastline as you gain altitude a bit. About an hour, just under an hour passes, and you reach a slight plateau on your trip, and you see ahead of you quite a large hill in front of you with a large house on top, and then resting at the bottom of the hill you see a dozen or so small buildings there, and the driver kind of turns around and goes, here we are, not be a second now, just pulling into Evanherb now. And he continues on, and you pull into this small area where there are a dozen or so buildings, and he pulls up and stops.
Was the driver arranged for us, or did we call for the driver?
You call for him, you acquired him.
Okay, so I'll pay the driver.
He's
hang on, Eliza. Yeah, covered by the bank. The bank said he was going to pay.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Put your money away.
Listen, I was distracted by large robber banks, but full of guns and prancing in alleyways. I apologize.
Fair enough.
What are you talking about? That never happened.
As we kind of walk the streets, is there people around now?
Getting off the coach and that, you do see one or two people walking about the main thoroughfare in this small little village. They don't kind of pay any attention to you as you arrive. They continue going about their day.
About what time of day is it right now?
Now would be coming up to dinner time, so roughly 12. So lunchtime.
So would I be able to stop somebody on the street?
You could, yeah. You'd have to kind of walk over to them.
Yeah,
not
I'll walk over
close
to
up, but yeah.
somebody.
You see a gentleman in his early 40s, woolen jumper on, trousers, boots.
Hi, I'm looking for the Swanmore estate. Do you know where that is?
He kind of he stops in his tracks. He kind of looks you up and down, looks behind you at the people you've arrived with, and just kind of points down the end of the street and to the bottom of the hill, up the hill to the house at the top.
Can you tell me anything about that estate? Do you know? Like, do you live in this area?
Make a persuasion check.
Edith, you can't just ask people where they live.
You ask it all the time.
You totally did. 34. That's a pass.
A pass.
At least she does it with context.
Thank you.
He kind of narrows his eyes at you and goes, "That's the Swanmore estate. No one goes there.
And why is that? Why do people not go there?
Just no one goes there
But there has to be a reason why people don't go there.
because no one goes there."
Hmm.
Well, I
Beautiful.
hope you have a lovely day. Listen, Edith, I don't know if we're going to get any help from anybody here.
Okay, fine. It was worth a shot. Okay.
Maybe a neighbor or a groundskeeper or somebody who's on the somebody must have worked on the estate.
That's true. That makes sense. Okay. Do you want to head over there then, or what do you want to do?
I think that's
It is
kind of-
lunchtime.
Are we having? Should we have
Really?
lunch?
No, we could head. I'm assuming maybe the grounds people would be eating at this point. We can probably check the local areas. Maybe there'd be a little more success than we've had out here.
Maybe.
Okay.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Let's go do that.
So where are you heading? Are you looking for somewhere within the small village to speak to some of the people? Or are you heading up to the estate itself and looking for people there?
Maybe. Do you think we should just check the estate to see if anybody's still residing there or working there? Or maybe maybe not in the main house, but surely if it's an estate that big, there must be some guest quarters or... I mean, I think that would be a good place to start rather than...
Well, it's still daylight, so we can go up there and just look and see.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then if we can't see, we don't necessarily have to go in right away, but we can just kind of walk around and see if there's something. Yeah. Okay, let's do that then.
Okay, so you follow the man's directions, which are very simple. It's one straight road, and then there's a hill and a house at the top of it. You head down the road to the base of the hill, which has a path that continues up the hill towards the house. You make your way up and get about halfway up the hill to where then the gates that encircle the estate begin. It's a big, large, double iron gate at the front with a big chain and padlock around it.
Who has the keys?
Oh, yeah, we might want to try those. I'll try the key on the lock.
You pull out the keys, shuffle through one and find one that looks like it's going to fit the padlock. Pop it in, turn it, and click. Padlock opens. You undo the chain, pull it off, and then open one of the gates, which opens with a very nice, large creak as you push the gate open, and you now have access into the outer gate of the estate.
And I quickly spin around and see if anybody's watching us or followed us.
Yeah, you make a look, have a quick nosy around, because obviously you're a bit higher up. As you're up the hill, you can't see anyone down on the main thoroughfare of the village at the base who's followed you up.
Okay.
What's the general look of the landscape? Is it well kept, maintained?
So looking at the surroundings of the house, you see what would have been lush, well-maintained gardens with sculpted hedgerows present, and large areas for flower beds and whatnot. But it does appear that now the grounds are heavily overgrown, covered with weeds, thorn bushes. Doesn't look like it's been maintained in a good while now. Actually, several years worth of overgrowth.
Are there workers' quarters on the property?
From where you are, you can't quite tell. You'd have to continue up to the plateau of the hill to where the home is, and have a look round to see if there were any other quarters in the area.
I would like to do that if you all.
I'll go.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So heading further into the grounds and looking round, you walk up the path towards the mansion to the big home of the estate. Looking round, you don't see from the front of the house. You don't see any other buildings in the vicinity. You do see, looking at the gardens, you see what would have been nice, clean hedgerows are all overgrown and misshapen. You see several dotted around the grounds, large brass vases, depending, that you presume would hold brightly coloured flowers and plumes of bright flowers and that, which are now all empty and tarnished. You see small stone walls around the place that appear to have had where weeds have grown and broke through the stone. But looking around the exterior of the house, you can see that the house is wood-lined on the outside and needs maintenance work doing to it. The windows are stained and appear to be covered on the inside by drapes. The front has a large double door, which is closed. It has large ornate handles on it with big keyhole locks, and it has a big pull cord, which you presume is the bell, as it were.
I'm sorry, is this part of the house,
this is the main house itself. Moving around the outskirts of the house without going in, you don't see any other buildings in the vicinity. It literally appears to be one large house on the top with a 360 garden around it.
Well, so much for groundskeepers. This place doesn't look like it's been maintained in ages.
You said it's noon, right?
Say again?
You said it was noon? Around noon?
Yeah.
Okay. Do we hear anything just standing in and around the house?
No. The one thing you standing on the hill now around the house, the only thing you can hear is the wind rustling through all this overgrown foliage, the odd sound of a seagull flying by. From where you are, you have a really good vantage point now. Looking out into the countryside around, you can see the small village of Evanherb at the base quite well, and again it is only a dozen or so buildings down there, but you get a good view out of the landscape. You can see St Ives in the distance. You can see the coastline following round for quite a good few miles. You do notice that the what you saw in the morning of the overcast sky is still overcast. It is still quite dreary and miserable, and does seem like the large cloud formations over the sea are moving inland now. So you get the sense that it might rain in the next hour or so, as this cloud's coming in with the wind.
So no neighbors, no groundskeepers.
Shall we take a look inside?
My only suggestion is we should probably arm ourselves before we go any further.
Absolutely.
Fair enough. I'll load my pistol.
Same.
That will take the rifle out of its case.
Can you handle that thing okay?
What? Yes, you're seeing a very small statured person with a giant firearm. Absolute confidence on her face. I can handle this. Thank you, Edward.
Okay, could you point it the other way, please?
Oh, yeah. Away.
Much appreciated. I'll load up my pistol and pull out the key.
Load my firearm.
Okay, so with yourselves armed up to the teeth and ready to go, you step up to the main door. Are you just going to pop the key in, turn it, open the door? Are you going to pull the bell cord or anything?
I want to take a quick look around. Are all the windows intact on here?
All the windows are intact to a degree. Some of them you do see have like a crack line running through them, but none have any of the panels broken to allow access through any windows.
Okay.
And you said this bell, what does it look like? Is it dusty? Does it look like it hasn't been touched in a while?
It does look rusted. It's like a cast iron rod with a little handle, and you'd pull it and it would activate a lever mechanism bell on the inside of the house.
It's a trap.
I mean, it can start here. Who knows? We'll see.
Are we just going in, or do we want to ring this very mysterious bell?
About the bell so much now I want to hear it.
I'm gonna pull it run.
No.
You pulling it?
Is there trash cans nearby?
Just kidding. I'm not gonna pull it.
Is anyone touching the bell?
No.
Okay.
I will. Why not? We only live once. Let's do this.
Can I get off? Wait. Can I get off the porch area while he does it? Okay.
Same.
I'm gonna back
I'll
up.
back away a little, slightly.
I'll put one hand on him just in case I'll have to pull him, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, so at least I have one part here. Thank you.
Everybody ditches Edward. Dot, are you going to come with us, or are you going to stay over there?
Quickly back up.
Edward,
Get over here.
Make me a strength roll.
Oh boy, yeah, the super strong art curator. That's actually.
Is it? Oh, yay.
So you grab the cast iron rod and you give it a yank, and it comes off in your hand. So you're holding a long cast iron metal rod in your hand that's rusted at the end.
You take it and go like bing, bing,
Mackie
bing.
stick.
Can you whack the bell? Yeah.
The bell's on the inside.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
Old timey
I'm just
things I
gonna,
need to
gonna hang
remember.
on to this long rod, and I'm gonna pull out the keys and unlock the front door.
We're coming. Hang on to Edward.
Oh, now you want in on this?
Yes,
Uh-uh.
we do. 100%.
This is mine and the professor's adventure now. Go find me.
Okay.
Shall we?
We shall.
You turn
What does
the
it
key.
look like when he opens the door? Oh, sorry. Did you turn the key?
Yeah, so he turns the key and opens the door. As you open it, very little light passes through coming out of the house. It does look dark and shadowy as you open the door. It opens with a very low kind of rustling friction sound as it scrapes across the floor. The hinges creak a little bit, but nothing too dramatic. And you open the door fully, and inside you see an entrance hall. And with the light that comes through the door, as it is still daytime, there's a little bit of light coming through the windows, but they are covered. You see a large entrance hall before you, with a big kind of spiral staircase in the middle that leads up to the first floor. And that's kind of what you see. You see a lot of wood panelling and a lot of dust, and a lot of dust floating in the air.
If I'm looking at the floor, does like the dust look like it's disturbed in any way recently?
Make me a spot hidden.
That's a pass.
A pass. Looking at the floor, you see that it is a marble floor in this entrance hall. It is dusty, but you do see what appear to be footprints in the dust but they are very small and almost rodent-like.
It is termites.
Termites.
Ghost termites.
Out of
I will
curiosity,
definitely point out the footprints to the group.
do any of you have any source of light on you?
I do.
Could we just draw
You do.
the curtains?
I mean, it's fairly overcast outside. I'm not sure how much light we're gonna get through the
Oh,
window.
right. Yeah.
You're
Is there
right.
any anything in here that we could use to turn light?
Are you stepping
Candles?
Are you stepping into? Just asking. All you've done is open the door.
I will.
It's gonna happen eventually. We
Okay.
gotta be in the house, you guys.
I will step in the house.
Shut the door.
Who's stepping
What?
in
Who's
first?
shutting the door?
Who's going in first?
I will, because I was looking at the thing.
Okay. Can
I
you? No. So you step in the house.
Can you know? I'm like, no,
You step
I'm
in the
rolling
house.
insanity.
You don't need to roll. It's already too late. You walk into this entrance hallway and taking a quick look round, you can see that there are several doors on either side, leading off to other rooms. You see that on the walls between the doors there are small little like sconces, little candelabra sconces, with some stubs of candles in there that you could light if you wanted and start to illuminate the rooms. This room and potentially other rooms around.
Okay, I'll go ahead and start doing that then.
Yeah.
Just lighting the
Yeah.
room up.
I'll help.
I'll help as well.
So you all
I'm gonna take my stick and ding the bell.
from the inside, you get your stick and you bang it, and it is literally just a little bell, and you just get a little ding 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 as you hit it.
Here.
And
Anything
everyone
moving in the
continue as
house?
he's smacking the shit out of this little bell.
Oh.
Good job, Edward.
You stay at
Good
this
job.
point.
When he rings the bell, do we hear anything moving in the house at all, or any kind of scuttling sounds?
Make me a listen check.
There we go. Pass. That's success.
Success? Okay.
Yes.
Following the incessant ringing of the bell, and when that kind of echoes out and subsides, listening around the house, you don't really get any sort of sound apart from the sound of the wind outside, which appears to be slowly building as the day goes on with these clouds rolling in. You do hear, coming off to your left, as you're standing in the doorway, the kind of scratchy sound of possibly a rodent or two scurrying about.
Or a bunch
No.
of termites.
Or ghost termites.
termites.
And then for the several doors on either side, are all of them closed? Any of them open?
Looking around, there are 1, 2, 3 on the left and 1, 2, 5 on the right. The ones on the left, 2 are open, 1's closed. On the right, 1 is open, the rest are closed, and there is an open doorway on the right that is kind of quite shadowy, but as you move around and light the candles, you do get a bit of light creeping into that room.
In the doorway.
And were any of those footprints on the floor leading to any of those?
The little rodent-like footprints were leading from the right to the left, from an open, a closed door with a good-sized gap at the bottom, leading through into the open door on the left.
And what about like the walls? Any paintings or anything here?
Now that you've got some light in the room, you can see a bit better. You can see that the walls are all wood panelled with edgings and kind of fine trim and that. As it is like an entrance hallway, there are several paintings on the walls, and on the where the staircase kind of curves around, there are a couple paintings leading up on that. Do you want to take a closer look at any of these?
Edith will, but like through her fingers.
Because we all know what
He's been scored before, burned before from paintings. So she will like just like peek through, like she'll go up to a painting and like look at it like through her fingers.
I, however, do not learn my lessons. I will just walk up to paintings and like.
Okay, so taking a quick look at these paintings on the wall, you see several family portraits and portraits of single figures. Each painting has a little plaque underneath, and they appear to be members of the Swanmore family, or a group ensemble of members from the Swanmore family in this entrance hallway. They all appear to be well-to-do people, fine clothing, sat very, very proudly, well painted. So they've been able to pay good money for a good artist to paint these portraits. Nothing looks kind of out of sorts with these pictures. They just kind of look like what you would expect of a portrait of the time to be like. Two paintings that are in this entrance hall that aren't of family members are of boats. They appear to be pictures of two different fishing boats.
Okay.
And they just dramatic at-sea images of boats sailing the waves.
Okay. And is there a picture? Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to ask if any of the pictures were of Reginald.
Same.
Like on the plaque. Okay.
Yeah, or his wife, like a husband and wife portrait.
Yeah. Looking in the names in the hallway, you don't see any that name Reginald or his wife.
Interesting.
Do I recognize who the artist would be for these paintings?
Taking a look at the artist names, it is a name you recognise, but no one of any sort of weight within the art community, as it were. They're just kind of one of the several freelance portrait painters of the time.
So rich family, but they cheap out on the portraits.
A little bit.
I mean, the quality looks pretty good. What do you think, Edward?
I mean, if you look at these brush strokes here, they're going in three different directions. I mean, that boat looks like a horse.
Fair.
Very cool.
Isn't it a bit strange, though, that all these paintings are still on the wall? If somebody purchased this house,
An exchange
lived in
hands.
it for a night, the first thing I would do is tear down the family pictures.
I would too. That's kind of odd that all the family pictures are still up.
Did they purchase? I mean, is the house purchased with all the furniture inside? Is it covered? Is it uncovered? Have they removed it?
Looking in the entrance hallway, there is no furniture within here apart from the table at the corners of the staircase. That's just a simple wooden small stand table, circular top. As you've not ventured into any of the rooms, you're not sure what the state of play is. But as far as you're aware, most people who purchased it, they only stopped one night, and there was never any talk by the David from the bank of any removal of the late Reginald's possessions.
Well, let's see what they have in the house.
I think we should stay together.
I'm going to get weird. I'm just going to take one of the pictures over.
I feel like we've heard this before. I'm going to get weird.
We're not surprised.
And set it on the ground.
What's that?
I'm just going to pull one of the portraits of Reginald off the wall and set it on the ground.
You don't see a portrait of Reginald.
Oh, okay. Just one of the pictures of the boats, or one of the portraits that are up, and just pull it off and just set it on the ground.
Yeah, you take the picture off the wall. The frame is ornate but very dusty. You pull it off, you pop it on the floor, and you see like the faded wall around where the picture was, because it's not been displayed for a while. But you have a picture on the floor.
Should we check behind all the other portraits? Maybe there's a
I'm just curious.
literally anything behind it.
I'm just curious to see if any ghosts come by and put this back on the wall.
Oh, I was thinking more. I was thinking more of a safe.
Apartments.
Better, and I just start pulling pictures off the wall.
I'm randomly pulling pictures at this point.
Okay, so you start to trash the entrance hall.
You don't have to pull them completely off. You just kind of peek behind them.
Well, it's too
Doing
late, they're on
too
the
much
ground.
work.
They're on too late. They're already on the ground. You said that there was 3 doors to the left. 2 are open and 1 is closed. Can I just go up to that closed door and just like listen?
Yeah. Make a listen check.
Wait, how good is it? Okay. Ooh, that's fast. 35. And my listen is 40.
Okay. You listen at the door and you don't hear anything.
Can I go to the other doors that are closed?
Yeah.
On the right-hand side? Do I need to do listen for each of the doors, or?
Just do me one more check,
One?
and we'll just class it as an overall.
That's a fail.
You go to each door and you don't hear anything.
Okay. Well, I don't hear anything, guys. So, do you want to venture in the open doors first, since they're already open?
Did you say one of the doors had like a gap in it?
A gap at the
one
bottom.
Door, basically, with the door closed, underneath the door there's a good size kind of gap where the door doesn't.
I'm gonna take my metal rod and go over to that door and just kind of poke underneath the gap with the rod.
Yeah, you put the rod underneath and give it a swing back and forth, and you don't feel any resistance when you do that.
Are you trying to trip the ghost termites?
I mean, are ghost termites into metal rods?
I don't know. You seem to be the expert on this. And all things of this nature.
Like, I don't even like artwork.
That's your profession.
I don't like artwork. He's an art curator who doesn't like artwork.
I'm gonna make it good, okay?
I stand behind Dot with the large gun, just like that.
You saw the way me and Alan moved. I wanted to be his sir. Okay, I will get up, open that door.
Okay, you open the door, and it leads to a corridor.
Okay, so we have a hallway down here.
Was that door
I'm
on the
just-
left or the right? Which one
On
did
the
you open?
right.
Oh, on the right.
Oh,
the
okay.
one open door, yes.
The one open door. Okay.
But
How
on the
far
right,
down?
you have an open doorway that only has a little bit of light entering from the candles you've lit, and then there are several closed doors, which he's opened one of, which leads to a corridor.
And I'll also just peep my head inside without walking in.
Yeah. So looking, you have a corridor with a couple small sets of stairs. And then there is a small stairway there that leads upstairs as well, and another door at the end.
Well, it sounds like a maze. How do we decide which way to go? And you said that there was 2 staircases, like kind of like going up.
Yeah,
in
in the middle.
Okay.
It's like you 2 like semicircle staircases that meet in the middle.
And can we see what's up there from the bottom, or is it too dark?
With the bit of candlelight you've now got, you can get a bit of a look at the top of the stairs. There are quite high ceilings in this house, and at the top of the stairs, you can see like a balcony level that leads off to other rooms and hallways on this upper level. But you do see another set of 3 pictures at the top of the stairs.
Can I go up there and look at the pictures? Or is everybody going down that hall? I don't want to be alone.
I think that we should
Don't
stay
wanna go
together.
Yeah.
But if
Let's-
you want to go upstairs, it's fine. It's just whatever direction we go.
Yeah. I want to just check out. I'll just tell the group that there's like 3 extra photos up here I want to just quickly take a look at before we go down any hallways.
I'll follow her up.
Okay.
Okay, so heading up the stairs, the central staircase. Each step, as you step up, creaks and you can feel the wood of the step bow. Reaching the top, have you taken any light source with you? Have you taken a candle with you or anything?
You said I could kind of see at the top, couldn't I?
You can a little bit, but it's still.
Oh, okay. If it's
slight
visibly
shadow.
dark, then I would definitely take something with me.
Yeah. Okay. So you take a candle with you up to the top of the stairs, and you see that these are 3 large paintings on the wall. The central one is of a stormy sea with waves crashing, storm clouds, lightning, but you don't see any boats on the sea. It's just an open sea with a storm ensuing around. The 2 on either side are on the left is a male figure, on the right is a female figure. With
No name?
There are no name plaques under the 2 photos.
I'll just take the male one and I'll just like peek behind it.
Looking behind it, you see a wall.
Edward, is there any way that you could tell by the brush strokes on this photo or this painting if it's similar to the ones that are downstairs?
I'll take a closer look and see if it's by the same artist.
Roll me an appraisal.
Ooh. That's a success.
Success. Okay. Looking at the artwork, where the signature would be is obscured by the frame, so you'd have to take it out of the frame to look at that. But looking at the way in which it's painted, the style of the portrait, you can kind of deduce that it is by the same artist as the others.
So why would these ones not have a name on it instead of everybody else? Everyone else has a name plaque on this one except for these 2. And nothing looks odd with these paintings? Like, they look normal?
Yeah, they're just like 2 people posing for a portrait.
Can I peek behind the female portrait?
Yeah, looking behind that again, you don't see anything out of the ordinary.
And the middle one? I'll look behind that one.
So you'd have to lift it up rather than to the side due to its size. But looking behind it again, you don't see anything out of the ordinary with these paintings.
And the scene that you said that's like with the waves, does that look like it's some like local, like something locally?
You couldn't tell. There's no coastline or anything. It's just out at sea.
Oh, okay.
Water.
And the sky, what does the sky look like in this photo?
Stormy.
I don't know if you've read any of these new psychology books that have been published, but having a storm photo in between this couple is quite indicative of their relationship, maybe.
Would I be able to roll for psychology? Hint, hint, hint. Keeper.
This newfangled science called psychology.
You can roll for it if you want.
Okay. I have a high success. My psychology is 60. Woo-hoo. And that's a pass, 47.
You stare at these set of paintings and you kind of analyse them and come up with the concept that if these paintings had any relation to the actual relationship itself, there could be a bit of friction between the 2.
Good
Scandalous.
Call. Very scandalous.
If I know anything about high society scandals, it's that relationships are often very stormy.
And with
I love that.
I would like to begin to take the stormy night out of its frame.
Okay.
And see if I can see a signature on it.
Yeah, so you take the picture off the wall and slowly remove the frame. And looking at the edges of the canvas, you will notice in the bottom right-hand corner that there was a signature, but it appears to have been scratched out.
Does it look like intentionally scratched out?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take the male portrait off the wall, unframe that one as well, and look in the corner.
Again, looking in the corner, where there would be a signature, appears to have been scratched out.
Yeah, same with the female one, I'm assuming.
Yes.
I'll go ahead and unframe that one as well. Okay.
Seems like they had a stormy relationship with their artist.
Not only with each other, but with the artist as well. Okay, and nothing up here. Same with the dust and stuff like that. Very similar to.
Looking at the floor, no, you don't see any tracks or anything up here.
Okay, so I think we need to head down one of these mysterious doors. I don't really have any preference. Do you guys?
Why don't
pick
you
one at
spin
random.
around really quick, and whatever door your gun is pointing at, that's when we go through.
I'm behind her.
I think
we
you
could
know what
play
we.
spin the gun.
That's what I was just gonna say. Dot, you stand down there. Everybody will stand up. You're gonna spin around and shoot a door, and whatever door you shoot is the one that we're gonna go through.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that reminds me of a funny incident that happened back in Concord. And anyways, that's a story for another time. But
I'll hold you to that story.
As we walked up the stairs, you said we felt the stairs going. Was it one specific step, or was it all of them just kind of
All
feeling
of
a
them.
little? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Alright.
Can Eliza make me a credit rating roll?
Ooh.
Credit score's about to drop.
Passed.
Pass.
Yay.
Okay. Being someone of the high society and a bit well-to-do, and someone who's frequented several mansions and estates in the past, you kind of have a look around from where you are and getting a feel for the size and the possible wealth level of this mansion. You can kind of discern what room would be what from your experience of these sorts of houses. And from that you can kind of surmise that the door that led to small stairwell and a corridor would be possibly a servant's entrance and servant's access to both levels. Looking at the rooms to either side of the entrance, you can imagine it possibly could be a reception room where the man of the house would meet his guests who would wait there for introductions. You expect that there'll be a large living room, possibly a dining room, and looking at the size, possibly another entertaining room or room of other purpose in this mansion. And you expect that usually at the back of the house is where staff would work and congregate. So you expect the kitchen to be back there with the servants' quarters and laundry and whatnot would be dealt with around that area. So you can just kind of taking a second to take in the surroundings, you get a general idea of the layout.
Listen, if I know mansions, and I know mansions because I've been to many a party, I would say that there's a servant staircase there, a reception room over there, a living room, a dining room, and the parlor over there where they have their parties, I'm sure, and then a staff's quarters, kitchen, and laundry area back there. Let's find out if I'm right.
Edith will look very impressed at Eliza. It's like,
Well, obviously.
What I want to see is the master bedroom.
oh, that's where the magic happens.
If there's double beds, we know there was trouble.
Well, we already do because of the stormy weather.
And if they're bunk beds, we know this was a fun house.
Can we get it a little closer?
Oh, there we
Map.
are. Maps.
Well, we spent a lot of time in a lot of bookstores last time, and I see that there's a library. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I would argue either the library or the bedrooms. If you think about like when somebody moves in, where do you go first usually? It's like the bedroom, don't you? To like bring your stuff.
Ooh. I guess we could start with the bedroom.
And look for alcohol.
I'm very curious about the reception room because that would be where all of his visitors would have gone.
Oh, okay. We can go. Yeah, it's right there. Agreed? Reception room? Okay. Can I just dramatically pull one off just because? And watch the dust fly? No termites, you guys, just moths.
Dot is sneezing aggressively at the all of the dust that just got kicked out. Just trying to point the firearm away from everyone.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, I forgot she's holding a loaded weapon.
I am.
Are you okay, Dot?
Yeah. Sorry, dust gets me.
Sorry, I'm just trying to be dramatic.
It worked.
Okay.
It was very dramatic. I just forgot how dusty this place would be.
Let's. If the library's on the same floor, do you want to just head over there before heading to the bedrooms, and then we have to go up and down? Okay.
I'd love to see their library.
Okay. Let's head over to the library.
Entering into the library, you see that it's a large room. Again, very tall ceilings in here. It is lined with bookshelves. You see ladders on casters that go up to the top shelves, so you can move them along and reach everything that's there. It is completely lined, full of big, thick textbooks and other literature. Looking around, you see a large fireplace on one wall that appears to be unused for now, with a large mantle on top of it.
Okay.
In the centre of the room is a set of sofas, couches, four lined, set up in a square in the middle with a small coffee table in the middle. In one corner of the room, you've got a very large ornate globe, and then you've got a couple of little tables dotted around with little candelabras on and paraphernalia to light the room up.
Okay, so we'll definitely go and light the room up so we can see. Can I go over to the globe specifically and just kind of give it a spin and look if there's anything?
Yes. So heading over to the globe, looking at it, you see it is a well-crafted globe with a good quality map on it of the world. Make me a spot hidden.
Pass.
What was that?
Pass?
Pass. Okay.
It's a pass, yep.
Taking a closer look, you see that there are pins in the globe.
Okay.
Set on different locations.
Can I, which ones are they?
There is one on England, on the coastline you are close to.
Mm-hmm.
There is one, spinning it around and looking, there is one that appears to be in what is now known as Israel.
Okay.
Continuing to turn it, there is one in the centre of China.
Okay.
And there is one in South America, in Peru.
Okay.
And there is one in Africa, about midway down the continent to the left, the left
Side.
coast, left side, yeah.
Yeah.
Of
Okay.
Africa, towards where, if you were to look now, where the Congo would be.
Okay.
And that's what you see. How well did you pass on that spot hidden?
I rolled a 49 and my spot hidden is 75. Oh, I'm supposed to be marking my if I pass, right?
Yes.
On the
Yes.
spot hidden?
Oh,
Right.
I forgot
Okay, yeah.
about that.
And then I think I did a psychology too
Yes.
as well. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that. And the books that are in the library, anything specific to like these spots on the map?
You could start having a look, but there are a good few hundred books lining the walls in the library.
Are they organized at least, or just scattered? Like, could I know a general area?
Make me a library use.
Oh man, Dot, where are you at?
Oh, I could help you with that
Okay.
if you need.
I'm just
Oh,
gonna-
definitely. Just
gonna
don't
pause
run
my
your
camera
fingers
for
along
2
the edges.
seconds.
Ooh, okay, last time.
I'm still
He's getting up. That's why we see that. Yeah, just be careful. Don't rub run your hands on the ledges on these ones. I
Sure.
highly doubt anybody's been here to maintain anything for a while. So
What did you find on the globe?
there was a few pins in certain areas. One in England, one in Israel, one in China, one in Peru, and one in Africa. But I remember they were saying that Reginald did a lot of world traveling, so that's why I went to the globe. And see if there's anything connection with that, because he did world traveling after his wife died, so
That's true.
maybe that has something to do with something.
Probably. I'm interested to see in his library, just generally what subjects
He has.
he has in his library,
Okay.
in his collection.
Doing a general sweep of the books in the library, you see that there is a large section of fictional literature, stories, just of a general mixed variety, like war stories, adventure stories, and the like. There is a large section on astronomy.
Astronomy.
Yes.
Okay.
Adjacent to that is a section on astrology.
Okay.
There are a few books scattered around the shelves to do with modern day medicine.
Hey, Alan.
They would do it. I beeline my way towards that. But
Okay, you head over there and start perusing these medicine books.
I would be there as well. Yeah.
Looking around the other stuff that's there, there's a lot of like ship ledgers and books on crafting of boats and kind of like ordnance maps as well of the seas and shipping lanes and fishing, and there's some nature books on different types of fish and ocean life, and that's kind of the general mix you get looking at the library.
Are there
Okay.
any books that have been taken out, laying on tables or a desk, or any maps that are out?
Having a look round at the tables and the furniture, and that, there doesn't appear to be any books laid out. Just what's on the shelves. The 4 sofas in the middle are all covered with cloths, and the windows are draped. But yeah, you don't see any books lying around. The only thing that's less covered in dust than anything else, from a general look, would be the globe.
Okay. I'm going to scan. I guess I will start in the astrology section. I'd like to scan for any books that aren't so dusty or look like they've been a little more worn than others.
Yeah. Make me a spot hidden.
Mm-hmm.
And while you do that, while Alan and Edith are looking in the medicine section of books that he has, Paying attention? Are you paying attention to any specific books?
I am. I'm actually looking at for things that are either towards rodents or something of like animal natures or specifically anatomy books or physiology.
Okay. Having a look, he's got several books that are kind of to do with general medicine, homebrew cures for different illnesses. There are quite a few. You notice there are quite a few books that are quite dated in their practices, in terms of modern medicine that you know at this stage. There is a book on human anatomy. It doesn't look any more used than the other books. It doesn't look any older than any of the other books there, or any newer, as it were. It's got the same level of age and dust on it and that. You don't see any books on animal physiology. And the only other book that stands out is a book on post-mortems and how to perform a post-mortem and autopsy.
I go ahead and open that book first.
Yep.
Is there any pages that look more or less like if there's any placeholders or anything that's been purposely bent?
Kind of holding it and taking a bit of a flick through to see if there's anything different. The only thing you see is a page that's been turned at the corner, and that page is on. Best way to describe it is looking at the text within the page. Mm-hmm. It discusses the removal of the brain, but it talks about
like
more,
lobotomy,
rather than the actual physical action of how to remove a brain. It talks about the theology side of it, of how, from a practical point of view, removing the brain is removing the brain, but from a religious viewpoint, doing that is a potential, the last connection of the soul to the body. And it's kind of it's a medical textbook, but it still holds that element of religion within it and explaining the religious view on the physical medical action, as it were, and gives the alternate perspective on it as well. That's the only page that appears to be turned in that book.
The only problem with that, I'm obviously talking to Alan because we're together. If people have only been staying here one night and they're talking about removing brains, then I highly doubt that they'd be able to leave here in one night. So what would have scared them away and leave them to live and not just like come here and like murder them here?
It seems. Hold on. Is there anything that kind of goes with the herbal remedy book? Is there anything that talks about? I'm going to grab that book and see if there's anything that's been thumbed through. And what I'm looking for specifically are plants that have hallucinogenic effects.
Make me. I'll let you do either a medicine check or a library use while you click through the book.
Medicine.
Medicine 28, and I got an 80.
Nice.
Okay. You flick through the book, and you do see that within it there are a couple pages that do talk about hallucinogenics and pain relief through the use of medicinal drugs, as it were. The main thing that catches your eye, apart from the usual use of opium through ingestion with absinthe and stuff like that, which is in here, is one that discusses a hallucinogenic root found in South America that, when ground into a powder mixed with water, boiled and then drunk, can cause hallucinogenic effects, senses of euphoria, pain relief, out-of-body experiences and the like.
How long have we been in the house at this point?
Probably, I would say, with your antics in the hallway, You've probably been here about an hour.
With the antics in the hallway.
And I gotta ask, since we're in a library, is there like a rated
What?
R section in this?
I'm gonna watch you while you do that and be very careful as I kind of rub the back of my head.
Look at that distraction over there.
Arms
I'm
crossed.
gonna rub the
and
back of
very
my head,
judgy.
being like, "Oh man, for some reason when you walk over that section, the back of my head hurts."
Edward, make me a
Oh,
spot hidden.
right? Spot hidden. All right. I'm so not good at those. Nope. That's a fail.
Okay, you look at the like the fictional literature section, looking for a specific category of book. Thinking you found, the title of this one sounds interesting. Pull it out and open it up, and there are no pictures in it. This would be a very boring story about a young farmhand going about their daily lives.
I just kind of mindlessly toss it in Edith's direction.
Happening.
Oh, Edward,
Why
I
are
know
you
you
throwing
don't like
books in my
books without
direction?
pictures. I know you don't like books without pictures in them, Edward.
Way too much work. Just saying.
My only thing is, if we go back, maybe we would talk to the police chief, because there are some plants that allow a person to at least communicate coherently, but may not be completely there. And these seem to be married to each other, so we may need some more information on this. But let's keep these books for now. And I'm going to rip out the pages.
Yeah.
And just keep them with Edith and I.
Don't feel.
I'll look over as you rip out the pages. I'll look over at Dot and hope that she doesn't see.
Don't feel like you have any issue in regards to
Defile the
looting
book.
this group. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, we are a pack of looters. Do we? Since he was since he was a fisherman and all these paintings with the ocean, and they have these maps. Is there anything unusual or that stands out among the nature books on ocean life or his maps?
Perusing that section, no. The books seem very well associated with his work with fishing fleets and everything. There's nothing that you would deem out of the ordinary with his interest within that career.
Anything in the fiction section or adventures? Any mention of creatures or something that would be of interest?
Having a look through that section and having a skim of the titles, again, nothing catches your eye. There's a couple tales of Sinbad, his adventures on the seas and whatnot, but there is, again, beyond that sort of fiction, there's nothing there that draws you nearer.
Okay.
I'll go over.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh. So, Dot, you're a little weird. Just out of curiosity, if you were to go into hiding, where would you go?
If I were to go into hiding?
Yeah.
Well,
Would you stay nearby your home, or would you leave?
I'd probably leave altogether. Unless there were an area nearby I could say people don't visit often. I mean, if you're well versed in a certain area, you'll know exactly what the antics of the nearby populations are.
It's a good point, though. You can make a thing where nobody will come here and hide here. Like everybody's afraid of being here, and he can hide here.
But that would mean that he would have any enemies? Did he have any enemies?
Do we know that if he had any enemies?
Not that you've been told or inquired about.
I just don't see the reason to have to fake your disappearance, or unless he was hiding from somebody.
Can I go over to the globe and just pick it up and inspect it or shake it?
Now the globe is a very
Aww.
it's one of those large ones in a rotating stand.
Alan, do you want to come over here and help me tip the globe?
I'm just going to tip the globe.
Okay, so you push it and it rolls. As it rolls, you do hear a clink inside it. And both you make me another spot hidden.
Ooh, 79? Oh, that's a fail. That's 75.
I think you're a lot better than me. No, that's a fail.
Okay. So you guys kind of start rolling the globe in its stand, and you hear a clinking sound of something moving within the globe.
Do we all hear it?
If you're close, yeah, you probably will. If you're kind of on the other end of the library, you probably hear it faintly, but anyone within the general area will hear it, yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'd just be like, there's something in here.
Let's break it.
Pick up my metal rod, and I'm going to swing it at the globe.
Oh, I'm going to back up.
Okay, make me another strength.
Ooh.
What do his muscles look like? Does he look like he's strong? Or like...
I would like to rage.
I'd like to rage.
Oh, boy, nope. I can barely lift this rod up.
Is that a fail?
There's no chocolate inside, Edward.
So you pick up your rod and you swing it down at the globe and hit it, and you hear an almighty crack as you hit the rod against it, but it just kind of bounces back in your hand, and you realise this globe's made of like wood. It's a wood built globe, and hitting it with metal might not be the easiest way to get inside.
I have hatchets. Can I hack away at it?
Can have a go.
Okay. So how do I do that? Just hit it like a...
Make me
Don't say strength.
make me a fighting brawl check.
A what?
Fighting brawl.
Oh, okay, here we go. Here goes nothing. Roll low, roll low. Nope.
Yeah, damn it.
Again, you
It was
swing,
an
you swing it.
89, and my fighting brawl is 25.
Yeah, definitely no. You take a swing at it, but not realising you've got the hatchet facing the wrong way.
Oh, come on!
Do you need some help with opening that? What to accomplish right now?
Rifle.
Yeah, I cannot do this.
Give it a go, Dot.
Do you want to whack it with a hatchet, or what do you want? What do you want? What do you
I mean,
think?
you can have a look at it.
Sure.
Huh?
You
Oh,
can
Yeah.
we're all
have a
trying to
look.
bust it open.
I probably have a key for it in my pocket.
Smash it open!
Can I look at it first?
Yes. Make
Or
me,
just try to break it? Okay. I'm strong, but I want to not break
make me a
it.
spot hidden while you have a look at it.
Ooh, that's good. Let's see.
Tiny but mighty. She
Okay,
is
yep,
Dot.
that's a success.
Yes.
Success?
Yeah.
Yeah.
49, 98.
Okay. So taking a closer look at this globe and moving it around, you can definitely hear that there's something inside it, and you can see where the seam line of the globe is from where the two hemispheres have been attached. Taking a closer look at the pins that are in the globe in these different locations, you notice that the pin, it's not as if it's just been pressed in to the globe. It's like there's a slot for the pin to go into. Just that's slightly bit bigger than the pin that you can notice, and it appears that the pins aren't all the way in.
Is it on a specific spot, like location?
All the pins that you've
All of
you've-
them.
you've seen.
Oh, okay.
So would it be possible to take, like, I know we have a switchblade along the seam of this to try to see if we can
You can
kind
have
of
a go.
Pry it open.
You can have a go at prizing it open.
I'll do that then, I guess.
Make me a locksmith roll. So you're trying to jimmy open the globe.
This isn't good. Yeah, it's a failure.
So you can. So what I'll say is you kind of put your hand on the globe and get the switchblade in and try and jimmy it. And you're struggling to do it. While you do it, you move your hand over to try and get a better purchase. Nothing's working with the switchblade, but you do notice when you've moved your hand, you put it on top of one of the pins, and the pin has pushed itself all the way in to the globe.
Ooh.
And is now fixed.
Ooh, okay. Having felt that in my hand, is it possible to try use my fingernails to pull up on the edge of that pin? Or is it just
it's like a round head on a pin, but as you touched it, it's pushed all the way into the round head is now resting against the surface of the globe. And you can kind of try and pull it, but it feels it's very firmly latched in.
Okay.
Do we want to start pushing the rest of the pins in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's easy enough.
Yeah.
Pressing against them.
Okay, so Dot, you go around the globe now and start pushing each of the pins in. And when you get to the final one, you push it in, you hear a click, and then the seam of the globe pops.
Huzzah! We didn't need strength after all.
Amazing.
I'll put my hatchet away.
Guns down.
I guess we're not shooting it.
I'm holding my rod up in case something jumps out of that globe.
Good call.
Like the ghost cockroaches.
Termites?
Cockroaches.
I'm sure the kitchen has ghost cockroaches, yes.
Probably. What's inside the globe?
Who's peeling the lid open?
Dot?
I guess I will, since I already had, purchased.
So, we just...
Ooh.
Something hidden. Amazing. I'll grab it. And I would like to untie the twine surrounding it and open it.
Why are you doing this so suspensefully? I feel like there should be dramatic music or something.
Dun dun
Like
dun.
Wish this.
With this, I will be protected from darkness.
What? And is that blood on there? Oh no.
What is it? Upon further inspection.
Interesting.
And it's just a star with what in the middle? What is that in the middle? And on the other side, is there anything on the other side of that? Oh, okay.
Have I seen that symbol before? I recognize it.
Oh, great.
No. Of course, but no.
Oh!
Join the club. Join the club. Join the club.
Oh, success. I'm good. A success.
Yay!
Yes.
What'd you find?
What'd you find, Dot?
It's I was kind of looking at that stone, and I'll hand off the note to them. This note in the stone. I feel very weird, and I'll kind of just hold it in my hand for everyone.
I'll take the note and show it to Alan and kind of point out the blood that's on there.
No problem.
Looking at the stone in her hand, do I make heads or tails of the symbol?
Oh, I think
do you
you're
wanna have
muted.
A look at the symbol.
Ray.
Yeah. Make me a sanity roll.
Oh, god damn it. Nope. That's a fail.
Fail.
Can we tell by the blood on the note if it's how old it is or what it looks like?
We'll deal with Edward's role in a second.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, we can come back to that.
Oh, okay.
Looking at the note.
I got you, buddy. Don't worry. You're not saying yet.
Looking at the note, it the paper that it's wrapped, that the item is wrapped in, does appear to be quite old.
Okay.
The writing on it is aged. The way it has been written appears to be written in haste, very very lucidly.
Okay.
You could say someone who's not 100% paying attention to what they're doing while they're writing it. The bit of blood splatter that is on the page is also old. It's browned with age, and then the item itself looks older than its wrappings and its surroundings.
Is it possible to also look at the item as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Make me a sanity roll.
Yeah, that's a fail.
No. No.
The guy with the bag of guns just lost some speed.
Oh shit.
Oh dear.
We are going out in the blaze, guys.
Yep.
Like,
R.I.P. guys. R.I.P.
Yep. It was fun while it lasted.
I will miss you, Don, Eliza, Edward, Alice.
I cherished our time together, truly.
Okay.
Is there wine in here somewhere?
No.
Damn it.
So as you look at it, just like kind of Edward looks at it and kind of stares and zones out for a second, and you kind of like gaze upon it and think, what's going on? Edward.
Yeah.
You look at this stone and this carving, and you kind of zone out for a second looking at it, and for some reason you don't feel comfortable when you look at it. It's unsettling, and it's a bit more than that. It's actually quite frightening to you, and you get this sudden urge like, I don't like this. I don't know what it is, but I don't like this. And you kind of get that, your knees begin to shake. You can feel your heart rate increasing. And what everyone else sees in this moment is Edward scream and completely run.
Again? Where's that book? I'm gonna get a book! I'm gonna grab a book and throw it on his head.
But he doesn't run out of the mansion.
Okay.
He runs out of the library, into the hallway, and upstairs out of view.
I'm gonna...
While that's
I'm
happening,
gonna... Oh, okay, fine.
Alan, who's looked at it straight after him, you look at it and...
No.
We're jumping off the roof together, buddy.
Oh my god,
You kind of stare at it, and your
So
eyes
bad.
really focus on the carving and the shape. And you know, you've all seen on your arrival here that the clouds are coming over, and the wind's been slowly picking up. This is something, Alan, that starts to resonate on you, and you can hear the wind coming in from outside and blowing against the windows, and you can hear the clouds coming over, and the thought that rain's going to come, and you can really hear that wind, and it's getting quite loud. It's getting quite deafening, and you've got this kind of ringing in your ears, and it's really getting loud in here. And this one. For the next 2 hours, you have this weird compulsion to, every time you speak, you're gonna have to shout. It's really loud in here.
Oh, man.
And yeah, you've got this strange compulsion to irrationally shout everything.
Voice and modulation disorder.
As Alan is shouting, I'm going to run after, without thinking, I'm just going to run right out after Edward, since he did the same, grabbing a book on my way out. So.
Okay.
How's your chance?
I wanted to compare the handwriting, since looks like it is an old piece of paper, to try to compare the handwriting with one of his ledgers, something of his handwriting in the house.
Okay. So you'll keep hold of that for the minute until you find something that is 100% his handwriting.
I want to know if it belonged to him, or was this whatever was going on in this house, if it occurred, if it's always been here, if it started before him, if we know that it's his or not.
Moving to Edward, who's legging it. You head upstairs with Edith on your tail, but you don't notice Edith. And you make your way up the stairs, turning back on yourself, and head into a room that is in complete darkness, as most of the rooms upstairs are.
Are you kidding me?
Go into this room and stop dead in your tracks.
Oh, he goes into the room and stops?
He goes into the room and stops. And because the door was closed, so you've swung the door open, ran into the room, it's pitch black, you've stopped, and with the swinging motion of the door, it has closed behind you.
Like, am I in the room with him, or did...
Not yet.
Oh, I'm gonna go and try to open the door. Don't smile!
Nothing bad's gonna happen.
Oh, yeah, okay, BS. That's the biggest lot of BS I've ever heard in my entire life.
So, Edward, you're stood in this room in darkness, but suddenly that fright has left you now. Well, that fright did. This new one of being on your own in the dark is kind of growing. Edith, you trail him up the stairs, see him go into the room and then the door slam behind him. Mm-hmm. You run up to the door. Do you grab the handle and open it?
Yes.
Yeah, so you grab the handle, open the door, and you are now stood in the doorway of a pitch black room. Edward's inside the room. It is dark up here. It is dark in this room.
I can't see Edward at all.
You can't see anything. Where you've gone now is beyond your light sources in the entrance
I'll
hallway.
call out his name.
You hear her.
Edward!
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw the book at him.
Vengeance!
I can't see him, but now that I've called out and I can hear where he is, can I...
You've got a bit of an idea.
Okay, so can I throw a book at him?
Make me a dex roll.
Dexterity?
Yeah.
What's my dexterity? 65! Yeah, come on, all day long. That's a fail.
So you throw the book. Edward, you kind of feel that slight rush of wind past your ear as something moves past you. But you don't know what it was.
Yeah, okay. It's dark, so you don't know.
After feeling that, I'm going to pull out my pistol.
Okay.
Edward, are you okay? Come out. Why are you in that room? Get out of here.
I think there's
Follow my
something
voice.
with me.
Then get out. Get out of the room.
I don't know where the exit is.
Well, he could hear my voice, right? Follow my voice.
All right, and I'll slowly start backing towards the sound of her voice.
Okay.
You start to back towards the sound of her voice.
Keep my pistol just pointed directly in front of me.
And as you back towards where you can hear Edith, suddenly you hear the clap of thunder, and you see the quick flash of what could be lightning outside. And I need you to make me a sanity roll.
I should have saved that book. What else do I have on my person that I can throw at you?
That's a fail.
Fail?
Fail.
Okay. So, just to... not that I'm getting excited. Just to describe the scene. You hear the clap of thunder and see that slight flash of lightning. The moment that flash is gone, it's still darkness. You can hear that gentle roar of the thunder as it's tailing off. But you also hear, very faintly, a woman's voice that's sounding in time with the thunder. And you can't quite fully make out what was said, but you get that feeling like they're calling to you. And there's a sense of need from you.
Is it a siren song?
And you don't know what was said. You don't know who it was, but you've got that kind of sense of duty suddenly that I'm needed. You don't know where, you don't know when, you don't know why, but you've just got that feeling now kind of in the back of your mind. And then you hear Edith shouting again.
Question. Actually, you know what? Okay, come out of the room first.
I'll just stand there for a moment, kind of looking in the direction of the window, and then continue backing out.
And you back out of the room.
Put your pistol away for a minute, Edward.
I swear there's something in there. I felt something whiz by my head.
Oh, I don't know. It could be anything. Anyway. Okay, so what exactly happened to you? Can you explain to me what happened to you?
Don't remember what happened.
Does he remember what happened?
You felt uncomfortable looking at the stone carving and had the urge to run away.
And then he would know that he kind of came to once he came into the room?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just curious because that note said, with this I'll be protected from darkness. And he runs to the darkness. And then he's okay all of a sudden. And it goes away. Like, why did he run? Oh, can I... I'll go out to the hallway and grab a light or a candle or something and bring it into that room.
Okay. Yeah, so you go grab a candle, make your way back in, step into the room with the candle, and looking around, you see what appears to be a study.
Study.
Looking into the room, there is a large ornate desk in the middle of the room, covered in papers.
Okay.
You see boxes piled up high next to the desk, full of files.
Okay.
Looking around, you see that there is a small couch on one side of the room that appears to have a blanket and a pillow on it.
Okay.
You see that there is a large, big square bookcase against one wall. You see a door, another door within the room.
Did you say doll?
Door.
Oh, I said doll. I was like, oh, get me the fuck out of here.
I closed the door behind her. No.
I hate creepy dolls are like my kryptonite. So I'm like, if there's a doll in here, I'm fucking getting out of this house. Like, screw that. Okay, sorry.
No, you see another door.
Okay.
And then you see on one of the other walls there is another large fireplace with a mantle and a picture above the mantle.
Can I go and look at the picture? I'm gonna call Edward in here. Edward, there's another painting. We need to come look at it.
Okay.
Edward.
I'm coming.
I kind of grab his hand and like kind of drag him over.
All right. Yes. Painting. Okay. And I will pull this one off the wall and frame it as well.
Okay, so you take the painting off the wall. There's nothing on the wall behind it. But looking at the painting, it's a portrait of a woman. There is a plaque on the frame that says Jane Swanmore.
Oh. Wait.
Does she appear to be older or younger?
She appears to be in her early 30s in the painting.
Okay.
And that's kind of how old was it? Oh no, never mind. I'm gonna call to Noura, Dot, and Alan. I'm just gonna kind of scream down the hallway, like just kind of come out the doorway and kind of scream down and tell them to come up here.
Oh,
Where are we going?
why are we yelling?
Up here is where I'll scream back.
They've been gone for a very long time.
Don't go near any dolls.
There's no dolls up here, but there's more paintings and bookshelves.
Ooh, that's what I like.
So you three head up
That way.
to meet these two in the study. Again, you see exactly as described previously. Taking with more of you there, with more light sources and stuff, taking in the room a bit more. Looking around, obviously you see a large bookcase, a desk with papers strewn everywhere, boxes of files. Looking on the mantle, you see a variety of different crystals.
Oh.
On there, you see a small set of brass binoculars on the mantle.
Okay.
There are no other pictures on the walls apart from the one that's been taken down.
Okay.
And then the large ornate desk has several drawers on either side.
It looks like this room has been more lived in than the other rooms. I think it's worth checking this out. Alan, do you want to come over here and help me really quick? And go through these files?
Yes, yes, I do. Yes, I do. Where are these files?
Why are you shouting?
I'm not shouting. I'm not shouting at all. What are you talking about? Where are the files?
The files are over here, but why are you shouting?
I'll walk up towards them. If the files, I'll grab them in hand and I'll kind of push towards Edith and I'll scream as loud as I possibly can. These ones right here?
What did you guys do to him? Why is he shouting?
We have no idea. And Dot's now holding the rifle in one hand and the stone in the other hand.
And I'm looking with the binoculars.
I'm going to go over
through the
to Dot and
binoculars?
kind of like...
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you lose your hearing?
Are you looking through the brass
No!
binoculars from the mantle, please?
I am.
You are?
I
Okay.
am.
No!
I'm doing it for a bit.
Don't look through the binoculars.
Looking through them,
No, we can't have three crazies.
you notice that the glass within the binoculars is actually tinted red. So everything you see has a red tint to it.
I suppose they wanted to see through rose-colored lenses. But to be honest, this is kind of creepy. I wonder why they're tinted like this. What do I see anything in particular with that I don't see with them off and on?
No, looking around, everything appears to be normal. Well, as normal as it can be in this situation, but with a red tint to it.
I'm gonna look at Alan as we look through the files. I'm gonna tell him to just don't talk, okay? Just for now. Just too noisy. We're not trying to make a scene here, but just help me look through these files and just tap my shoulder if you find something, okay? Okay.
I'm just going to hold on to these binoculars
Yeah.
just to...
Okay, so we're looking... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Nora.
No. I'm curious. I'd like to hold on to them for a bit.
We'll look through the files.
Okay. Make me a library use while you peruse through the files, looking for anything that stands out.
Is that for both of us? Because we're both looking at the files? Or just...
I will say if you're both doing it, you can either both roll separately, or one can roll with a bonus die, which means you roll with an extra D10
You should
can.
probably roll. You should probably
Add
roll.
that.
Me?
Pick the height.
Yeah.
Oh, no, my friend.
Is this wait,
Oh,
is it library use?
Yes.
Yes, library use.
I could help with that if anybody, unless Dot would like to roll.
Oh, I mean, I'm her like arms full.
I'll just tell, knowing
could do it.
our last investigation with all the books and stuff like that, she knows she's inept. I'll just go over to Dot and ask, and just kind of like put my hand on the rifle and kind of just lower it.
Yeah.
And just
Can you also put that stone away, please?
I'll trade you for the stone.
Oh, you want the stone? Here, you can have the stone.
I give her the papers that I was holding for the stone.
Okay.
I will move as far away from Alan as I can.
Alan, once you take the stone, you stop shouting.
But he hasn't said anything yet, though, so we can
He
He does.
Oh.
He will.
Okay, when he does. Okay. I've also told him to not talk.
This
And
is true.
so, to clarify, the library use one, you said I could roll essentially with the bonus die and take the lower. Is that correct?
No. If someone's going to give you help rolling it, you can roll an extra tens dice and take and choose the lower of the two. Sorry.
Okay, I would help her because I'm looking as well. So go ahead and
Okay,
roll an
kind of
extra.
like thumbing through some of the stuff. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that's a success. It's actually a hard success. I don't know if that matters.
Okay. Yeah. If you get a hard success or an extreme success, let me know.
Okay.
But yeah, so you look through the files and perusing the stuff that's scattered on top of the table, and you're noticing there's a lot of documents on astronomy, a lot of sky charts, dealing with the positionings, different positioning of the stars. You see there is some paperwork to do with previous travel plans on where Reginald has been. You do see his name on some of these different travel documents, so you can surmise that this is his paperwork, this is his stuff. So you do see some details from his previous trips around the world and the areas he's been to. There are some notes on shipping invoices of items that have been brought back from these locations. And they're mainly like customs notices on where they've been, where they've ported, and that. And you've not found any information on what any of these items were.
Okay, understood.
I'll pass some of these papers over to Eliza and ask her to see if she can look through her binoculars and see if she can see anything. off the
Ooh,
paper.
splendid idea. I shall do so.
Anything?
You don't see any extra layer of text or anything on the items.
What about the note with the blood? It's red.
Oh,
I shall.
Alan,
Okay.
I thought I told you he's not shouting anymore.
Did you
Oh, much.
whisper that?
Why did you?
I
First of all, I told you not to talk, and secondly, now you're not shouting anymore. What happened?
I think.
Say something
Wait. Say something quick.
Say something quick.
I did say something quick. I'm saying something quick.
Say something quick. You're not shouting.
No, I'm not shouting.
What happened in between now and then?
I wasn't shouting to begin with.
Yes, you were.
Oh, you 100% were.
Well, okay. It did feel a little bit better when I had this, and I pull out the tile again.
Are you holding it like this?
I'm literally holding it like it's like a playing card.
A fart. I'm standing right there, so I would definitely look. I would look at it, but not like.
Is he holding up the stone? Are you holding up the
Yeah,
stone?
like
Stone.
a freaking playing card.
Like a playing card.
I'm going to look at it
Yes.
with the binoculars.
And I'm also looking at it because I'm standing right in front of him and talking mid conversation. So Unless I'm not like looking at it. Like, how
Eliza-
intensely do I have to look at this?
Eliza, as this is the first time you've looked at the stone properly, roll me a sanity check.
Great. What do I do? What do I do for that again? I have to roll lower than my sanity
Yes.
on this? Okay. All right, guys, 50-50. Here we go.
Come on.
Success.
Yay!
Success. You look at the stone, and it is a stone, and it now has a bit of a red tint to it through the binoculars.
That was uneventful. And do I have the paper, the bloody paper with the
Yes.
note? I'll take that out. There's got to be something that this will work on. And I'll hold it up
No, you can see the blood a bit clearer, but that's about it.
Ooh, what about those paintings from earlier? I mean, last time we had painting issues, and I don't
Listen,
know.
I'm going to be honest. I really just like holding these up. So they are completely useless. I will walk through the house with these up because I rather like how they make me look sophisticated.
I'm gonna go over and look at the crystals on the mantle. You said there was a couple of crystals there?
Yes, so going over to the mantle and having a look,
Okay.
you see that there are 4 crystals arranged across the mantle. Looking at them and kind of guessing at what they are, you see that there is a piece of black obsidian.
Okay.
There is a piece of clear quartz.
Okay.
There is a piece of very smooth jade.
Okay.
And a piece of amethyst. That has
I'll pick them up.
The amethyst has a very purple centre to it.
Okay. I'll pick them up.
Okay.
Anything happen?
Not yet.
Keeper?
Never voluntarily ask that.
He didn't smile, so I mean, I'm just gonna keep these crystals. I'll let the group know that there's the 4 crystals that I found. I'll just say like these were on the mantle for. Oh, were they in a specific order? Like, or does it?
The order I described.
Okay, that's
I
how the order
described
that they
each
were
one
from
as
left to
in-
right.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just note the group that I found these crystals. Eliza, while you're there with your binoculars looking so snazzy, you want to just take a look real quick?
I'm at your service.
As I kind of
Let's look
hold
at
out
some
the.
crystals. I don't know if these are appraisal binoculars, but I'll take a look at them.
You look at the
I'll
crystals
take a look.
through the binoculars, and you don't see anything out of the ordinary. You see the crystals in front of you. The only thing is the amethyst one colour is a bit more intense when you look through them with a red lens.
You said there's books about astrology and stuff like that, yeah? Like in here?
I did see a section of that.
There was in the
in the
library.
library.
Looking at the notes and stuff you found in the files and on top of the desk, it's more to do with astronomy.
Interesting. Edward, what are you doing over there?
Yeah, you've been quiet for too long. I don't like it.
Everyone's just staring out the window.
Edward,
Oh,
while you
Eliza,
stare
why
out the
don't you-
window,
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
now you've moved the drapes aside a bit, you can see that it is now raining outside. The sky's darkened quite heavily from being a little bit overcast to quite dark. And you can see that a lot of the gardens, the overgrown foliage and stuff is swaying quite a lot now as the wind has picked up. And you can hear the soft sound of thunder in the distance.
Do we know how long we've been in here for?
By the time you were starting to fully investigate the library, it'd been an hour. So now that you're upstairs and you've done a bit of searching there, you're coming close to 2 hours now. So you're like early afternoon coming into
Okay. I
mid-afternoon.
suggest we not stay here for the night, but we still have a bit of more time to investigate. So I think we can stay here for a little bit longer, but I suggest us not stay here overnight.
This will protect us from the darkness.
But what? Excuse me?
This will protect us from the darkness. This is what. And I hold up the.
Put that away. Put it away.
Do this.
Oh,
I hate
Edward, how the
to-
tables have turned. It's like you with the painting when I asked you to put the painting away, and then you thought it was a great idea to put it up on the wall.
When I see that book on the floor,
Oh, there's a lot of books in here. There's a library. There's a bookshelf. Sorry, not the library, but there's a bookshelf in here. That book was just here the whole entire time. I don't know what you're talking about, Edward.
wait a minute. I look up toward the ceiling. Are there any bats up in the ceiling?
No.
I swear there's something in here. Something whizzed by my head earlier.
I'll look over to Noura or Eliza and Dot and just be like, because they obviously saw me grab a book before I left.
Mhm.
Eliza was saying something.
I hate to be the one to say this because I feel that I'm absolutely going to regret it, but I feel that whatever it is that made everybody else, run away and return the keys to this house has to be during nightfall. I feel like we have to spend the night here.
I completely agree.
I know I'm going to regret saying this
Reluctantly disagree, but I have no choice.
But we've come so far. We can't just turn back now.
I agree.
Edith doesn't want to say, but she'll look at the charts, the sky charts. Did she look at the sky charts?
Yeah. Looking at them, you see that they plot out the constellations in the sky. They appear to be over the northern hemisphere, which we are in, and they're just kind of here, there, and everywhere around the area.
As with everything else, I'll bring it over to Eliza so she can see with her binoculars.
Yes.
I'll kind of hold it up like this.
And it looks
Anything?
like it looks exactly the same, just red.
And you said there was another door in here, yeah?
Yeah,
Correct?
so what you've got in this room again is you've got the fireplace, which had the painting and the crystals and the binoculars. You've got a large stout bookcase. You've got the big ornate desk in the middle, and then you've got another door, and then the couch with the pillow and blanket.
Would it look like a psychology, like a room where some like psychology room or whatever, like someone's going to
Like a
a psychiatrist? Thank you, that's the word. Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's just like a couch.
So you said that there's another door leading out?
There's another door leading out of this room to somewhere else. You don't know it's closed.
Maybe hold on to these items and check the other rooms?
Sounds good. Do we want to go through this door that's already here? That seems like the room that's the most disturbed out of all of them. Everything looks pretty like dusty. Can we listen at the door?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
very curious to know what's on the other side of this.
Yeah.
I mean,
Listen check.
Okay, listen. That's a hard fail. A 99, and my listen is 40.
But you get the death is what we're
You
looking
hear a door.
If this was D&D, that would be a pretty good pass.
at the door. Edward's gonna go over to the fireplace and like start reaching up in the chimney, up inside, and see if I can feel anything.
Oh, why would you stick your hand up there?
You place your hand.
Because I like to do weird things.
You place your hand up into the fireplace, and as you do, you all hear another crackle of thunder in the air.
I'll look over at Edward.
Edward's got his hand up in the fireplace. Nothing happens, but Edward, you do hear, just in the back of your head, a faint whisper of a woman's voice, but you can't decipher what's being said.
Are you keeping this to yourself, my friend?
This is my destiny, damn it.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna unlock. Does the door look unlocked, or is it unlocked? The door that I was listening at.
Handle.
Okay, I'll try the handle.
It opens.
Okay. I'll take a candle with me. Does anybody else want to come with?
I'll come with you.
Okay.
So you open the door, and straight away the first thing you see is what appears to be a spiral staircase going up.
Oh,
How
there's a
many
staircase.
floors are these?
This place is huge.
What is Alan doing? Are you just waving that thing around for everybody to see, or did you put it back in your pocket, or like?
I'm actually taking moments to look at it as they're talking and perusing. So I'm just like trying to study it to see if there's anything I can pull from this thing.
No problem.
Just designs, and as I'm stepping into the room, if it makes me change or feel different, like specifically darker areas of the room.
Okay. Make me a Cthulhu Mythos roll.
Okay, I got a 17.
And what's your Mythos? Is it higher than that?
Let's see. It's the base score, so I don't know if it's because I didn't get to start the second one with you guys.
Oh well, roll me 2d10.
Okay.
Because you do have some previous experience.
I got 85.
No, just 2 d10, not percentile.
Oh, okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13. Right, so
Yep.
13 will be your base
Okay.
Mythos score for this. So the 18 would be a fail.
Okay, gotcha.
You're kind of looking at it, you're not quite sure. You feel there's something there, something you're not quite grasping, but it's there somewhere. Maybe with a bit more time, you'll figure it out.
So, shall we head up these stairs?
I don't want to, but let's go.
I don't want to stay here for the night, but here I am. So let's go.
Fair. Touche. Let's go.
Okay, so you head up the spiral staircase. Who's at the front? Okay.
That's got the big
Unfortunate.
You
gun.
head up with the candle up the staircase.
And my pistol drawn, please.
Okay, with your pistol on. And you make your way up, and after a couple spins, as it were, up the staircase, you can hear wind, you can hear rain, you can start to feel a bit of wind, and you reach a point where you can see that there's a hatch above you. At the top of the staircase leads to a hatch that is not fully latched shut, as it were.
And this is assuming like a small like spiral, right? Like not a bigger one, just
No,
like a
it's
small.
like a single person, single
tight-
file
okay.
spiral staircase.
Well, there's a hatch. What
Maybe
do
an
you guys
attic?
want to do?
Maybe an attic?
I'm gonna look. Can I listen?
Yeah.
37. And what is my listen? 40. Haha, pass.
So listening to the hatch, you can hear the wind.
Okay.
You can hear rain. And that's the bulk of what you're hearing. But you can hear it a lot louder than you would have done in the study.
No. I'm wondering if this is some sort of astrology tower, because there's a lot of books about astrology and stuff like that. I'm wondering if that's what's up here.
Could be. Is there a way to just check the hatch itself to see if it could be rigged in any way for traps?
Check for traps.
Because
Shout out to Danny.
why not?
You can make a spot hidden.
Cool. I am good at those. I needed less than a 99 and I got a 37.
Nice. With her binoculars.
With my binoculars. I'm gonna buy a pair of those now, like the old opera glasses.
It's Eliza's thing now.
Yes.
Yeah, you take a look at the hatch from the inside, and you don't see anything untoward about it. It just seems to be a plain wooden trapdoor, as it were.
Edward, do you still have that stick? Did
No,
Edward
I
come up
think
the stairs with us, or was he too
I-
scared? I didn't even ask.
I think he's by the
I-
fireplace with his hand up the fireplace.
Yeah, out of curiosity, when I pulled my hand out, did it come out clean or covered in like soot?
And spiders, maybe.
Spider.
It came out covered in a mixture of soot and dust. It
Okay.
wasn't clean, but
Okay.
the soot and dust you've got doesn't appear to be anything fresh.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
I'll kind of
Your arm's
approach the
filthy
hatch.
now.
As I walk up to the hatch, I'll kind of put my hand on Evie's back and just kind of, or Edith's back rather, and just kind of wipe my hand down as I kind of go up, and I'll go ahead and open up the hatch.
Excuse me.
At least it's not blood this time.
I mean, also true.
Yeah, so you just push the hatch open?
Yep, let's do it. Why not?
Yeah.
I hate when he asks for clarification on certain things. It's like, oh, great.
So you push the hatch open quite forcefully because you're not sure of the weight, and it flips open, and immediately you start to feel the rain hitting your face.
Looks like we found the roof.
Oh, we're on the roof.
Let's climb out.
In the rain?
Yeah,
Okay.
So you're stepping out onto the roof.
I am.
Yeah, okay. So you step out onto the roof, and where you are, you're on what appears to be a little platform, flat area of the roof. Having a quick look round, you see that there is a small chair tipped over onto its back, and there is a telescope that is spinning in the wind. Appears to be loose on its stand and is spinning in the wind.
I'll go over and steady it with my hands and just kind of look through it.
Okay. As you grab the telescope and steady it and kind of look into it, you all hear another massive clap of thunder. A streak of lightning crosses the sky above. And I need Edward to roll a sanity check. But we'll do that after we take a quick 10-minute break. As we've been going for 3 hours now.
You gotta wait. See if you're gonna go crazy or not.
Oh, that's
I'm gonna try tonight, guys.
All right.
So we'll have a quick break and then we will come back and crack on.
Awesome.
Okay.
Okay?
awesome work.
Okay, and we are back. For those that are still here, thank you for sticking around. If any of you are in the UK, then you're just as crazy as I am.
Good morning.
5 a.m.
Good morning.
Yes, so where we left off, Edward
Yeah.
Oh, right. I forgot about that.
stood
I don't
on this
want
little
this.
observation platform on the roof of this mansion, holding the neglected telescope in one hand, looking through it during what is now a storm surrounding you. You hear the large clap of thunder, and you see the lightning streak across the sky. Can you make me that sanity roll?
Holy fuck, it's a success.
It's a success.
Ooh!
Good. But that still doesn't change what happens. Edward, you hear, after that thunder has had its large clap and is now echoing away, you hear something in your mind. And if you check your phone, you'll be able to see.
Oh,
No.
Sneaky.
Oh, nice. Nice.
That's a dirty
He's
trick.
I'd whisper.
He used
but-
technology against us.
Oh man, he doesn't look happy.
okay.
Is Edward the only one that's out on up there, or are we all out, like, standing in the rain?
I mean, it's up to you. Edward was the one who opened it and stepped out. If you guys wanted to follow as he went over to the telescope, that's fine. You can do.
I mean, arguably, I think Edith would come out, because you said it's pretty narrow in there, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, Edith would have to come out. And what are you doing? You're just holding the telescope?
I just looked through it. It was spinning the wind. I caught it.
Okay. What do you see? Do you see anything? I mean, it's overcast, but do you see anything by any chance?
Just dark clouds and lightning. You just missed a really big strike.
Yeah, we saw it, like, out here, but not through the... Okay, let's go back down then if there's nothing up here. Is there anything else up here worth, if we look around?
Not that I've seen.
No, there's just the toppled over chair and the telescope. That's anything that's on this kind of little platform.
Can I walk over to the telescope and just look at it and see if there's anything, any markings or anything on the telescope?
Looking at it, it is just a simple brass-cased metal telescope on a wooden tripod. There's a small plaque on the side of the telescope, and just engraved on that it just says property of Reginald Swanmore.
Okay. I'll tell the group that there isn't really anything up here. We can head back down if you guys want.
Sure, if that's a dead end. I certainly don't want to be standing out in the rain more than I have
No.
to.
Yeah. Okay, let's head down.
Okay, so you head back down the single far spiral staircase, back into the study where you were before.
Okay.
You going anywhere else? You looking anywhere else?
Have we looked at everything in the room? Can I just, like, pull the blanket out? Because you said there was a blanket on the couch. Nothing dramatically, just like that other chair that I had down there.
Just flare
I'm
up.
covering my nose.
It's not
a
dusty
bit
in
of
here.
dust, a bit of dust flies up.
Okay.
Nothing more real. It's just a blanket.
You have to warn us next time you do
Oh,
that.
sorry. I just can't help myself. Do you see anything in your binoculars?
Yes. Yes, I do. As I'm like staring at her with that.
I'll just move over to the side, kind of like I think that she's looking at something behind me. I'm like, oh, sorry, Eliza.
I'm just shaking my head.
Okay, well, I don't know. There's nothing really in this room.
Did we look behind the painting?
Yeah,
We
the
did.
pictures-
Edward took it down.
Okay. I think that I'm ready to look at another room.
Yeah, let's go to another room. Would there be, Eliza, with all your knowledge of mansions, where must one find a master bedroom?
Where would I? Would it be down the hall?
Yeah, so you would imagine straight across the hall would be where the main bedchamber is. Usually the two larger rooms are corner to corner.
And I just kind of go that way.
Okay. We'll head that way.
Okay.
As they all head that way, I'm going to hang back
Okay.
and quickly look at the desk
Mm-hmm.
and look for the item. And if I see it, I'm going to take it.
Make me a spot hidden roll while you look at this desk.
I'm gonna
I'm
look
sorry. Oh,
Go
sorry.
ahead.
I just want to say sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Danny, earlier.
It's fine.
That is a success.
Success. You focus your attention on the desk, pulling out the drawers, which have not been looked in
farts.
by anyone.
Oh boy, here it goes.
Oops.
You pull out the
We're a
side
great
drawers
investigative team.
and you don't see much in them, apart from in the bottom drawer. You appear to see what looks like a hearing horn. What an old person would hold up to their ear to amplify sound that they can't hear. You see that there is a central drawer in the middle of the desk that you pull out, and as you first pull it out, it appears to be empty, but you pull it all the way, and right at the very back of the drawer, which is the full length of the desk, you find a leather-bound book.
I'll take it and quickly shove it in my bag.
Okay. Do you leave the hearing horn where it is as well, or do you take that?
I'll grab that as well.
Okay. And then what?
What was that? Sorry.
And then what do? Do you just pocket them and go?
Yeah, just walk out the room right behind everybody else.
Okay.
I'll just talk to Alan to see if he's still yelling. Alan, are you good?
I'm downstairs, or I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I'm just going to take a quick head count of everybody to make sure we're all kind of in the same area. The only consideration is when we went in that room, we heard some scuttling and we didn't see anything. So that's the only thing is there was something moving in there and it's not anymore. We can go around the house. I'm just thinking to myself, things.
Perhaps. No, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go for it.
No, I was like, perhaps if we had something that would aid in our hearing.
But we don't know that, though, right?
But we don't know that.
I don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the strangest thing. We had heard it, and now we can't.
Is it dark outside?
Yes, due to the storm clouds in the sky, and with it being late autumn as well, and the sun setting, it is becoming almost black outside.
I pull out my tile.
Yeah.
No, I'm not going to read it. I'm just going to keep it in my pocket. Like, I'm clutching it. I'm just clutching it. Just clutching it. I'm a very scared person.
Hi, everybody.
So
Look again.
and I'm also going to hang out behind Dot with the gun. So just...
Are you all right, Alan?
No, I'm not. But we probably should move forward. And I'll take the tile and I'll just kind of clutch it and hold it closer to me.
Just find some rope and turn it into a necklace or something.
A medallion.
Okay, so are you heading across the hall to the what you think would be the master bedroom?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You head over. The door is closed.
That us?
Yep.
No hesitation. I just click it open and I open the door to see if there's anything in there.
Okay, you turn the handle, you throw the door open, and inside you see a large grand four-poster bed with drapes on each side which are closed. You see there are two side tables You see that there is a large wardrobe on one side. There are a couple chests of drawers, and there is a large fireplace within this bedroom as well. And you see on one side of the bed, on a little bedside table, a little candelabra that holds 2 candles, and the same on the other side, but on that side there is a small box on the table.
Well, light up the candles.
And I'll go for the box.
Yeah, so you light the candles to illuminate the room. It just shows what appears to be a very nice bedroom. Doesn't seem like it's been used for a very long time. Obviously you can't see the state of the bed because the drapes are covered. Looking at the box, it appears to be a small jewellery box from the outside.
I will warn Eliza and Dot that I'm going to be dramatic again as I pull open the drapes on the bed.
Okay, so
But this I actually want to see.
But I'm just warning you that it's probably going to be dusty.
So you pull open the drapes dramatically.
Yes.
And the moment you do that, a small rat jumps off the bed, scurries along the floor and out the door, out of the room.
Well, nothing exciting in here other than a rat.
That's for sure. Looking at this couple, not surprised.
You said there's another fireplace in this room?
Yes, there is a fireplace.
And I go, ooh, jewelry box. And I go straight.
Edward's going to say, I don't know why. I feel like there's something up with these fireplaces. I think there's something up in the chimneys.
Well,
I'm going to go back downstairs really quick and grab the rod that I left down in the library. And so I head downstairs.
He sure likes to stick his hand in unusual places.
And once I get down to the library, I'm going to reach into my bag and pull out that book.
Okay.
And open it up.
We will deal with that in a moment.
Alrighty.
What's everyone else doing whilst Edward nips downstairs on his own?
was there mention of a chest of some sort? Or a cabinet? Oh, did I hear that correctly?
Yeah, there's a couple of chests of drawers. There's the wardrobe. Looking inside, they appear to be full with male and female clothing. Nothing out of sorts there. Doesn't look like it's been disturbed for a long time. Again, looking at the bed, although it had a rat on it, the bed's made. Sheets are covered pristine.
I want to try to get down on my hands and knees and look under the bed and see if there's anything underneath it.
You get down on your hands and knees and you look under the bed, and as you do, you see another rat, and it runs out right past your face and scurries out the room.
Can I look through the bedside tables, please?
Yeah. Which side do you want to look at first?
The side that just had the two candelabras, the one that had no jewelry box, yeah.
Pulling open the drawers and looking inside, you see a set of men's glasses. You see a small box of matches.
Okay.
And you see a pipe.
I will pocket the pipe. The glasses, do they look like any glasses that I've seen like in the paintings and all? Like, do they look similar to glasses that any of the people in the paintings were wearing?
They look like the glasses on the gentleman on the picture at the top of the stairs.
Oh, so I'll just tell the group. I think that these might be. I'm guessing that there's glasses in this main bedroom. That it could be Reginald's because it matches the glasses of the picture on the top of the stairs. Ooh. So maybe if we can figure it out, can I go around to the other bedside table and check that one as well?
Yeah. Opening that and looking inside, you see a woman's hairbrush.
Okay.
A set of like hair clips and hair accessories. You see a couple handkerchiefs in there as well.
Would the handkerchiefs be
And,
like
To blow your nose with.
etch? No, I meant like would it have like her initials like stitched in it by any chance?
Yeah, it's not monogrammed. It's
Okay.
just silk.
Okay.
Hmm.
Nothing that would tell me and give me any hints of like a name or anything like that. Jewelry box? Anything on the jewelry box?
Oh, I was checking the jewelry box.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. Looking in the jewelry box, it is a nice mahogany box with ivory inlay. Inside it, you find a pearl necklace, a single row of pearls, and you find what appear to be 2 wedding rings.
Cha-ching!
Mm-hmm.
Any inscriptions on the rings?
No, they just appear to be 2 simple gold bands.
Okay.
Oh, see that.
Is it okay to pocket this?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Yes, 100%.
Just
Do it.
checking.
Do it. Do it.
Gonna pocket the necklace and the wedding rings. We can divvy up stuff later.
Mhm.
Is there anything unusual about the box? Any inscriptions?
No, it's just a very well-made, fine box with some value to it.
Let's take.
Do
the
we want to
box.
take the box too? Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yes, we'll
Um,
take the box.
Okay, so that's the bedroom, and there's nothing else in this bedroom that we can look at. All the.
Beyond that, no, it's a master bedroom. It's simple in regards to furnishings, but it does look like it's not been used in a very long time.
Can I crawl under the bed and tap the wooden planks under there to see if there's any rat droppings or like where the rats may have come from?
Yes, you can. Make me a... What should we use for this? Make me a spot hidden.
Oh, okay. That is a success. I got a 4.
Success.
Nice.
Okay, so looking under the bed, you do see some rat droppings under the bed. You do see that there is what appear to be like a woman's nightgown that's kind of all shredded, torn. Looks like, but like it's been gnawed at and used as bedding in a sense. And you make the presumption the rats were living in this area, and then have moved through the house of their own accord, under doors and round corners.
Can I shift through it to see if there's anything of value in there? Maybe something that would, even the nightgown, if there's any markings or blood or anything like that.
Kind of sifting through it, you don't see anything of note really. You don't see any blood or anything. Or,
Okay. And nothing with the wood planks, like no hollow sounds,
no,
anything.
tapping on the floor. They seem quite sturdy and undamaged.
I come out.
I'm just gonna quickly look around the room and just do a head count because Edward did run away that one time, and he's not in the room.
Edward is not in the room.
It wasn't my turn to babysit him.
Helen.
I'm sorry, I was distracted by jewelry.
Edward.
Edward!
Edward.
Hey man, are you okay?
I'll leave the room and look just down the hall to see if I can see him.
I strategically stand behind Dot, just FYI.
Please put your thing away. I don't want to see it. I don't want to look at that thing, your card thing. Oh, man.
Like a really good mental image of this. How tall is Alan?
Oh yeah, I'm very small. I think I'm only like.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
How tall are you? How tall are you?
I'm tiny. I think I'm like 5 feet,
Okay.
maybe.
Yeah, I'm 5'8".
Oh, okay.
Okay.
6'2".
I'm 6'3". Unless you see me in real life, then I'm 5'8".
So then I'm 5'8". Okay, yeah, I'm like 5 feet tall. I'm not very tall.
Okay.
So he's cowering behind me, and I'm tiny. You're peering over me.
Oh, I'm always putting myself between with whatever. When you have the rifle out, I'm just behind you the entire time. So just
Yeah, Dot's not much taller than.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's still comical.
Yeah. If I come out to the hallway, where did Edward say he was again? If I come out to the hallway, can I see him or no?
He went downstairs into the library.
If I call his Edward? Edward!
I hear her yelling.
Edward!
Yes.
Okay. At that point, I will put the book away, and I will grab my metal rod and start walking back up the stairs.
Yep.
I'll ask. Did you find something of interest down there? How come you were down there?
Sorry, I was just perusing for more literature.
Smut? I told you, Edward. There was no smut in there.
I just wanted to be certain. That's all. I thought I saw something, and I was wrong. It was a book about, I don't know, some weird fairy tale thing. But
Okay. Well, next time you should take somebody with you. I highly advise you do. Going anywhere alone is not a good idea.
what could possibly go wrong in a big, empty, haunted mansion?
I don't know. Ghost termites, maybe?
knocking on all the wood around us.
That's why the stairs were sagging when we came up the stairs, because they were eaten by the termites.
Anyway, do you guys
Okay.
find up in that room?
Nothing of interest.
You just checked the fireplace.
Yes, we did.
I'm
You
gonna
wanna
go
check-
upstairs and check the fireplace.
Okay. My arms are visibly still clean, except for my back, because you wiped your hand on my back.
There's just a handprint.
Down my entire back.
Go up there, take the long rod, and just shove it up the chimney.
Phrasing.
Phrasing, yeah, work on your phrasing.
So you shove the rod up the fireplace, and do you give it a wiggle?
Yes.
Yeah. So you give it a wiggle, and you feel a little bit of resistance,
I hate you right now, baby.
and then you feel the resistance give, and then a torrent of soot and dirt and debris and twigs and muck falls through the chimney out of the fireplace and just kind of coats all your bottom half as it hits the floor, and it is all wet. In the rain.
We are all 12 years old.
100%.
I'll kind of just dig through it and see if I can find anything of interest in there.
No, you don't.
Okay. And
Did you get what you were looking for, Edward?
I'll walk by.
Did you score?
I'll walk by Alan, and I'll put my hand on his shoulder and kind of give him a little squeeze on his shoulder. Keep walking.
I turn around.
Pat Dot on the back as well.
I have a rifle.
And he's been drawn this entire time.
Yes, Edward. And as he's doing that, I'm going to turn around and look at him. And the parts that I'm paying attention to are more his face and his eyes, just to see if there's anything wrong that I can generally tell from his appearance.
Okay, make me either a spot hidden or a psychoanalysis.
Not
Do I
going
have
psychoanalysis.
No.
No. Let's do spot hidden. All right. That's a fail. That's a fail.
You look at his face, you as blank as ever.
You all right in there, Eddie?
Never better. Sorry, didn't get much sleep on the train or in the hotel. You snore kind of loud.
It's a family trait.
It's all right.
Were you guys were you guys not sleeping because he was snoring, or were you guys practicing your dance moves again all night?
That's between Alan and
That's-
myself.
I was told you were not allowed to answer those kind of questions. No, I don't have to answer those questions.
Be honest.
Yes. Yes, you were dancing.
Can I see if they're lying?
You got a little routine coming up, all right?
And as he's doing this, like I'm just kind of getting up closer to him. Is there anything other than him just touching my back, or is it just?
In what sense?
Let's see.
You mean, are you reading anything into it?
I'm personally trying to see if this is a weirder than the usual, because this is my first time of meeting this group. Like, is it a little odd? Like, I'm just kind of going, like, I don't want to come off as a threat.
We're just we're just an odd group.
You kind of like.
You all right there, Alan?
Sensing the dynamic. This
we're a close group here.
As I give him a hug, I'm looking at him.
And as Alan's hugging me, I'll like look towards Edith and be like, here.
I let him go. So where were you? Did you find anything?
I found my metal rod.
And the debris that's on the ground, does it smell? Does it have any scent to it?
It smells of wood, soot, bird droppings. Smells a bit rotten.
Like it's been there for a while.
Yes.
Okay. This plug has been there for a while, at least.
Yes.
But you seem to have made a little bit of a mess. If you don't mind,
you guys.
If you mind to explain yourself. Because if you want ants, this is how we get ants.
Oh, this guy. I like this guy. You really think that ants are our biggest worry right now?
I've heard, and as I'm doing that, I'm kind of like wiping the rat droppings from my forehead. And I'm just going, I've been in a lot of places, Edward, but I saw you go downstairs. We have them. Yes, please go. Please.
It's okay. We've all been in a lot of strange places in our lives. Okay.
It's the first time I've ever smelt this, and it's a mess, and I just don't know how to deal with this right now. It's a lot.
Hey, look, man. I've sunk my hands into garbage cans filled with rancid meat.
Also
It
true.
smells like a freaking blade plug-in, whatever that is, compared to that.
I lean over to Dot and Edith, and I'm just like, I do hope they end up together.
Me too.
And I grab a handful of the mess, and I just kind of hold it. And I just see if there's any reaction from him while I'm holding it up to see if there's... It smells. It's messy. It's everywhere.
Look, man. I shared a desk with Dot. This is nothing compared to that.
Hey! Pointing the fire.
Are you still here?
I drop it on the ground, and as I kind of slowly walk away, I'm looking at the tile to see if there's any reaction to being in this room, to the mess that's fallen onto the ground. Nothing.
Nothing. No reaction.
Well, there's nothing in this bedroom. I don't know where else is worth looking.
I think this is the most action this bedroom has seen in a long time.
I would agree. Are you guys done now?
Since my hands are so filthy at this point, I say, I'm going to go step outside and let the rain wash this off really quick. Something tells me there's no running water in this house.
I pull out a flask of my whiskey, and I just kind of hold it in front of him if you'd like to wash your hands with it.
Oh, hang on. Don't wait.
Never wasted whiskey.
Let's not be irrational.
I'll reach out and grab the flask and take a swig, and then immediately pass it over to Eliza because she knows what's up. There you go.
Why would you want to do that? There's perfectly good rain outside. You don't want to waste this. As I take a big swig and then pass it over to Dot.
Thank you.
And I start heading back towards the study.
Can I follow him?
Yeah, if you want to.
I'd like to follow him, just because we've been with together and having this conversation. So
They have a bond now. Hooking arms and dancing down the back alley wasn't enough of a bond.
So I do walk. I do kind of just because I did see him go outside and wash his hands, and just the reactions. I'm just observing, and as he goes there, I'm gonna follow him, but maybe 3 steps behind.
Yeah.
I just climb up to the roof, open the hatch, and stand out there with my hands up for a moment.
We'll follow with. You guys, what did we say about not leaving in by yourselves? So we'll
I
all
told you
kind of.
exactly where I was going, and be right back.
Okay, well, we're gonna come with you.
Edith, if you peek your head out, I'm going to Scooby-Doo peek my head out right above yours.
Okay. Okay, so I guess we're back in the study if Edward is going up, and Edward and Alan are going up to the roof again?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Realizing that we haven't checked the desk, can I go and check the desk?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I did not replace the drawers at all after rummaging through.
Oh, it's all open? Okay.
So you look at the desk, having realised you've not checked it, and suddenly realise that all the drawers have been opened.
Eliza, did you look at the desk while we were here?
I was too busy looking at these.
Oh, you put them on.
Naturally. There's no use if they're just sitting in a box.
Dot, did you check the desk?
No, I was busy hitting that thing over there, pointing at the globe.
Oh shoot. I'll kind of shout up at up the stairs. Alan, did you check the desk while you were down here?
And before
I don't answer
Alan
back.
has a chance to answer, you all hear another loud clap of thunder and a flash. And Edward,
Get your dice ready.
you get that sense again. Carry on.
You've already checked this fireplace, so settle your pants over there.
Yeah.
I haven't stuck my rod at this fireplace yet.
I'll just shout out to Alan if he checked the desk while we were here.
As I don't answer at first. Actually with Edward. I look towards him and I tell him, "Tell us what you hear. Speak as loud as you possibly can right now. Tell us what you can see." And it's the same line of questioning I would do with my patients.
I hear thunder and I see lightning like the rest of you.
I didn't check it. It wasn't me.
You want to ask Edward if he did it? Because if he didn't do it, then there's somebody else in here, and we heard rustling in the room before.
Edward,
So somebody else might be in this house.
Did you check the desk downstairs?
No.
No, he didn't either.
I did hear a rustling sound. I ran into that room, but I didn't see anybody. Like I said, I just heard something whiz by my head.
He's clear. He didn't do it. We're good here.
And after a few months of holding my hands up, I'll just kind of shake them off and shall I rejoin them?
Yes, let's go. Let's go.
I'll just do another listen in the room, I guess, if I can hear anything.
Yeah, do another listen check.
55. What's my listen? 40. Nope, that's a fail.
Okay, due to the sound of the rain and the wind outside, it's kind of obscuring your hearing now.
Okay, fair enough. I don't hear anything, you guys, but that's kind of unsettling if none of us have checked the desk and all of a sudden the desk has been rifled through. We were all together, and I'm pretty sure when we left the room, I didn't check the desk, and everybody was with us that was accounted for when we left, I think.
I certainly didn't check through the desk.
No, I'll draw my pistol. I think there's somebody here with us then.
Somebody must be. Do you guys hear anything?
Do I hear anything?
Roll a listen check.
that is a pass. I rolled a 14.
Okay.
And I did a 49.
So, kind of straining your hearing now to try and listen beyond the sound of the wind and the rain outside. You kind of listen to the house, and you don't hear anything particular. You do hear the creaking of the joists within the structure of the house. You don't hear any specific creaking of floorboards or movement. Just the house kind of positioning itself within this storm.
Beyond normal, I guess, old house noises, I don't hear anything.
I don't know where else we can check that was worth looking. The study and the bedroom would have been my best guess, and the library.
Are servants' quarters of some sort?
Yeah. We have a lot of other rooms to check. We haven't checked any of the living rooms or
And if
Or
we
the
were
others.
to stay here, we might want to find a suitable place to lay down that's not filled with shit.
Well, don't stick your hand in places that shouldn't be.
I'm a curious boy. Sue me.
Where did you go? Okay. He's there in real life.
Ghost termite.
I suppose we should go and check. What did you say that was up here, Eliza? Just bedrooms?
Yeah. Danny, were they just other bedrooms or upstairs?
Around this top floor there are 3 other bedrooms and another entertaining room, as it were, upstairs.
Do you want to do a quick scan of each
Yeah,
room?
let's do it. Yeah, let's
you
do a
can
quick.
head round and just take a quick peek in each of them, see if there's anything of note.
Okay.
Yep.
As they're out there peeking around, I would like to grab that.
Okay.
Grab what?
Those two are texting each other again.
I'll put it in my bag.
There was no cell phones in the 1920s. Just FYI.
Anytime in our group is going in and searching a room, Dot's going to stand outside the room with the rifle and just sort of like look up and like back and forth.
That's a smart call because we think that somebody might be in here with us, right?
I'm positioning myself behind Dot and between the door. So I have to run outside the front
room
door.
as you make your way into succession round. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
So you head out of the study to what appears to be the first guest bedroom or other bedroom, as it were. The door is closed. You open it, and it's only literally like from where you're stood. It's maybe if the 5 of you were stood in a line, you would then reach the door. So as you step out of the study, get to this door handle, open it. You open the door, take a peek in, and then you hear a large click sound downstairs.
Was it after what I just did?
Yes.
I shove past Alan and Dot and head downstairs.
Okay.
Running.
Where are you going,
going?
Edward?
And I'll follow him down.
Okay. Are you
We'll
all
follow as well.
following, trying to keep pace
Yeah.
with him?
Yeah. We can't
Well,
split up. It never works out for us.
Don't split the party. It's the first rule.
Okay, so Edward, as you head downstairs to where the clicking sound came from, the large click.
And as I'm running, I'm going to take my metal rod and drop it on the stairs. Try to trip somebody up.
Okay. So you drop that. So, Edward, you're heading towards the library. That's the room you heard it in.
Okay.
In doing so, whoever's taking point in following Edward, who would that be?
Me.
Can I pick up the hammer or his pole? Not the pole, the
Well,
metal
whoever
bar.
takes point needs to make a
Phrasing.
dex check.
Alan, you can grab my pole if you want to.
I got a success, by the way. So
Okay. So no one trips over Edward's pole.
Oh man, we are 10.
I'm glad that we went over what we can and can't say on the stream before we start.
Okay, I'm not going to follow him beyond that, though. I'm just staying behind. I'm going to keep way in the distance in the back.
Okay.
You can.
So
I was going to say something, but maybe I won't.
following
But I'm clutching the metal bar.
So following Edward as he rushes into the library, Edward, you see, as you enter, looking at the fireplace, where the mantle, it's quite a thick ornate mantle that surrounds the fireplace. One of the tiles on it has popped open.
I'll run over to it and check it out immediately.
Yep, so running over to it and grabbing it, you see that behind the tile is a handle. Like a lever handle.
Grab the handle, turn it.
What are you doing, Edward? What are you doing?
Do we all see this?
You're all entering the library as he turns his handle on the mantle.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
As you do
What's
that,
happening?
one of the wooden
Time,
wall
Edward.
panels
Every time.
next to the fireplace pops open, and you see a little alcove that leads behind the fireplace.
What in?
You run in.
I'm going in.
Okay, it is pitch black, and it is a staircase going down.
Does it smell like that stuff that came out of the chimney?
No.
Okay, just checking.
Sorry, we're entering a cave.
I'm going down.
Okay, so Edward heads behind
Going
this panel, behind the fireplace, and down into the darkness. What are you all doing?
I will follow, I suppose. I think, you know what? I will follow. I will grab a couple books on my way down. I feel like Edward is going to, based on experience, I feel like Edward is having one of those moments again when he kind of ran off and into the darkness. I will follow, grabbing a couple books as I run down.
Okay.
Just go on an adventure.
And I'm yelling, I'm running behind right after Edith, going, yes, stop him!
And can I throw a book at him?
You can try it. It's pitch black in here.
Yeah, but how? Like, what are we talking? Like, is it really wide? Is it narrow?
This is like it's. You go where the panel is. It opens, and it's like a straight turn, and then a staircase down.
So
But
yeah,
then as
so
it gets
my
down-
odds are pretty good.
As it
is what
gets
you're
down
saying.
past
Does
the
it have dark
ground
vision,
level,
but
it turns again.
Oh,
And
no.
goes down.
Oh, we
There's a
getting deep.
chance.
There's a chance, but
Do
it
it,
will.
Edith.
It does. It isn't a straight passage down. It does wind and bend as it goes down.
Okay, so
But
what
you've
am I
got a
rolling
chance.
for? Is what I'm at.
To throw this, I will say do a hard dex roll. Take it in with a book.
I have 2. It's okay. I grabbed a couple. Just because that first one missed last time. Okay, hard. Okay, not and extreme is the one below that one,
Yes.
right? Okay, dex. Oh, do I want to use my luck points for this?
You can.
Can I use 2 luck points?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to use 2 luck points. And that's a pass.
Okay. Edward, make a dodge roll.
You better fail.
Hey, I am not a dexterous art curator by any means. That is a success.
That's some BS is what that is.
That's a success.
Okay.
Let me see your dice. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
So your first book looks like it's going. You think on course as it is pitch black down here, but from the sounds of his steps going down, you think you've got it spot on, and then just at the last minute, he dodges out of the way as he turns a corner.
That's the most most agile I've seen him this entire time. I missed! Is what I'll shout to the group. He's still running!
And I say, rats! Oh, I hope there's no more rats.
Are we running after him?
Yes, I am. I am for sure anyway. I'm already there.
I'm running.
Okay. I'm gripping the tile in one hand and that metal bar in the other, and I'm running down.
The guy with the bag of guns is choosing to use a metal and a tile.
It said it's going to protect us in the darkness. It's got to work somewhere.
So you all head down.
I'm holding up the binoculars.
It's dark and it's red.
Well, with those binoculars, your depth perception is going to be terrible.
Oh. Okay. Maybe not then. Or maybe I do.
You look so
So you head down this passageway that is now leading underneath the house. You follow the stairs as they wind down in the darkness to a point where the narrow passageway opens up, and you are now walking down a stairwell on the side wall wrapping around of a large cavern underneath the estate. To your surprise, the cavern is lit. There are sconces on the wall around the cavern that are lit, and these are like proper medieval torch style sconces on these walls. You move down. Edward is, say, 20 feet ahead of you on this stairwell coming down. Are you focusing on your footsteps on this narrow stairwell along the wall, or are you surveying what you see around you?
I would be more, specifically me, I would be more focused on Edward.
Okay.
Not looking around, yeah.
What about everyone else?
I'll be looking around.
I would be looking at Edward and just, Edward, don't touch anything, please.
Okay.
Keep your hands to yourself.
For those looking around, what you see is a large carved stone cavern underneath this estate. The staircase spirals round until it gets to a point which would be described as the back of this room. Looking around at the ceiling, what sparks your attention the most is that you can see large brass tubes coming out from the ceiling and down. And
Brass tubes?
Big brass tubes that start about that big and then shrink as they come down, and they spiral round the interior of the cavern, getting smaller and smaller to almost the size, the diameter of a straw, and they centre on a point. Now, the point they centre on is a raised dais in the middle of the chamber, on top of which appears to be a large font with something in it, and then all these tubes enter that font.
How far away is Edward from me?
He's about 15 foot ahead.
Are you still running, Edward, or have you stopped?
No, I'm still going. I'm still just charging forward.
Can I throw that other book at him?
Yeah. Now you
What
can
is it,
see
dex?
him, it's just a straight dex. It's not a hard roll.
Thank you. If I fail this, I'm gonna flip my table. I've thrown. This is my third book that I've thrown. Come on! Yeah, it's a success. A 38, and my dexterity is 65.
Okay, now Edward, it's going to be a hard dodge roll.
Okay.
If this guy doesn't fall to the ground, I swear to God.
I'm gonna use 9 luck points to succeed.
Oh, dirty!
I need a 15. I got a 24. I'm using 9 luck points.
You're using 9 luck points for that? You don't get those back.
I know. I want to see what happens.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so curious.
So, Edith, you throw the book at Edward with a clean shot that you think is going to hit him on the head and knock him out. He ducks very last minute to move out of the way, and through a stroke of luck manages to. But in doing so, he kind of spins and knocks his little satchel bag that he has against the cavern wall, and a load of paper like spews out from it onto the floor. Now, if I go, boop, boop. There we go.
What?
What is this? What does it mean? When will it happen? Oh, what's his face? He's trying to find his wife? When will it happen? This must be the gateway. Have I seen the symbol before? Anywhere? Oh, that's garbage. Oh, 00 and 7 is 7, right? Yeah, it passed! My mythos is a 14. Thank you, beautiful dice. As? A physical mass? And can I see that, like, is there any significance to the other ones that are there? Okay. Oh, there's an eye on that one. Go back. There's an eye on that one.
I will find you, my love.
I will find you, my love. There's an eye. There's an eye on this one. There's an eye on that thingamajigger.
My tile has an eye.
Yes, your tile is an eye. Is there any significance? I'll pass that sheet to. I really don't give a crap about whatever's doing anymore. I'll just look up to see where he is, but I'm on the floor. I'm invested.
Okay, Edward, you continue running down so you get to that back of the cavern point, and you feel the urge to stop.
I'll pass this note with the eye on it. So what does it mean? I'll find you, my love, to Alan. I'll just say that there's an eye on this. Does it look like the one on your medallion or your necklace?
I put the tile into her hand, and I go run after Edward.
Okay.
You SOB. Well, I'm going to look at the tile, I suppose.
So, you haven't looked at the tile before, have you?
No, I have not.
Roll a sanity check.
But so nicely and so kind of my new friend to just hand it to me and run away. I hate you, Ray. 64, that's a fail.
No.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Ooh. Now I have to roll on something else.
That's not good. Wait, Eddie, come back!
Come back!
Come back!
I feel like this is a very Jack and Rose thing going on right now between you guys.
Okay.
I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Edith.
I do have my binoculars out this whole time once we're down on the ground.
Oh man,
Edith,
oh man.
You look at the stone carving of the
Yes.
star and eye. that was placed in your hand, and you kind of phase for a moment, kind of questioning what time is it. It must be getting late now. Everything we've been doing, and you're like, might be time to go to sleep soon. And you rock for a second as if your eyes are lulling into sleep, and then you suddenly realise, oh my god, I can't sleep. I can't go to sleep. That's the last thing I want to do. And you now have a fear of sleep.
So me IRL. Great.
And that's going to last for the next 2 days.
No! So me IRL. Pretty much. That's just literally me.
Checks out.
But yes,
oh man.
You look at that. Alan, you continue after Edward. What does Eliza and Dot do? What do you guys do?
I am curious as to what those papers are, and I have my binoculars already out, and I would like to.
Ooh, there's something red on this one. I'll pass
Right,
that one. I'll pass that one to Eliza.
Look through these papers, and hopefully something.
Okay. Dot, what are you doing before I go to...
Dot would have started feeling really conflicted, almost starting to run after Alan because she's been used to having him behind her this whole time. Okay, fine. What are you looking at?
Okay, so
And we'll
you're
stay with
looking
the
at the paperwork as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eliza, you start to look at this paperwork, specifically this symbol in red, and you look at it through the binoculars. Yeah?
Yes.
Roll me a sanity check.
Oh, great. I thought you were going to say the hue is just more red.
Yeah. I need a 50, and I rolled a 14.
Yay!
It's a success.
Yay!
Looking through the binoculars, you see that the colour of the symbol turns black.
Oh, that's odd.
I've seen this mask before
And then
on a dream that I had.
Did
you?
You kind of get that sense that that's not right, and then that kind of wave of unease passes.
Oh, this is very strange. You said that you saw this before?
In a dream, I've seen this mask before in a dream. Did you see something when you looked at it?
It just turned black. It just is the first time it's actually done something, as I hold up these.
Huzzah! We found the use of the binoculars. So it's the same. She sees the same image, but just in black. Like it doesn't change in any way. It's the exact same thing.
Rather than anything like that happening, the color is different when she looks through the glasses. She had a feeling like there's something else going on here, but that kind of went away.
Did you see swaying trees?
Did I see swaying trees?
Mm-hmm.
No, you didn't.
Danny? I did not.
But there is something about the shape that reminds you of another painting.
Oh, what would that be? It's something about this.
But not a
just
painting you've
reminds me.
experienced whilst at this mansion.
That's what I said. The swaying trees. Do you remember in the last one? The swaying
Yes!
trees.
Yes, the painting of the swaying trees. Maybe it's that. It reminds me of something I've seen before, but none of these crappy portraits.
What was the painting that Edward looked at? Do you remember last time in our last case that we had?
I feel like there was something to do with the night sky. Like it may have been a clearing.
Oh yeah, the night sky and things were moving in the sky, right? Yeah, you're right.
Oh,
Is that it?
I mean, it reminds me of it, but I Danny, help me out here.
It reminds you,
Here's looking at you.
of the other painting that sent Edward a little bit mad previously.
That's what I was saying. Isn't that the sky? Wasn't the one that he was looking at?
It was a painting of space.
Oh, space.
It was that space painting.
Oh, the one that he wanted to keep and hang up.
Yes.
Maybe is that why he's gone mad? I found these.
No, but
He
knows
had
this
these.
is-
Wait a minute. Hang on a second. He had these in his bag the entire time, and he never told us about it. These fell out of his bag.
These papers?
Oh,
Yeah, they fell out of his bag. He's had it the entire time, and he never told us about them.
Are they
We
from
need to
this
go
house?
after him. Yeah, let's go. So
Now-
we'll run.
While you've been discussing all this,
It's only been like 3 seconds.
Edward and Alan. Edward, you get to the base of the stairs, and you turn to look at the other side of the cavern, where you see in the centre this raised dais with a font on with these brass tubes entering the font. And beyond that, you see on the cavern wall that there is a large symbol carved on it. That symbol.
Mm-hmm.
And it is very intricately carved into the wall with 2 steps in front of it that lead up to the wall. On the top step, on the floor, touching the wall, you see a dark blue gemstone.
I need to release her, so I will go up the steps.
Okay, so you head from that back wall towards the raised dais and the font with the intention of walking past that to the wall. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Alan, you see Edward get to the base as you're going after him. Get to the base, stare at this back wall, which you haven't as of yet paid attention to, and then very calmly start to walk towards it.
I approach Edward. Where are you going? Where are you going, man?
She needs my help. We need to release her.
We need your
Pull
help.
away and continue walking.
And I'm going to slowly start walking up towards him, not paying attention to the surroundings at all. More or less just a friend trying to reach out to another one. It's okay. Just come with me. Everything will be all right. I promise you. Well, and I'm just slowly walking towards as this is happening, though.
Okay, so as you continue walking, Edward, and you reach the central point of the chamber now, where this dais is and this font, Edith, Eliza, and Dot, by this point you're at the bottom of the stairs now, seeing Edward walking this way and seeing Alan slowly approaching. You can see the symbol on the wall carved into it, and you can see that it is the same symbol from the paperwork. And you can all see this raised dais in the centre with a font on it with these brass tubes that are coming out of the ceiling of the cavern and getting smaller and getting to this point. And now that you're at the bottom, you can see that inside this is what appears to be a black liquid inside it, and it's a thick black liquid. The binoculars don't do anything. You don't see any difference, but you do see that the symbol on the wall, carved into the wall, when you put the binoculars up, you can see a red line within the carving of the symbol. That you can
And
only
I'll
see with the
whisper that.
binoculars.
There's a red line in the carving.
Now, as you guys have been walking down the stairs and now slowly walking around the base, you can hear the rain, you can hear the thunder, even though you are now underground underneath the house.
Is it collecting rainwater by any chance?
No.
What the heck is this liquid?
Now, if anyone's paying any attention to the font in the middle, make me a listen check.
I will.
Would I have seen it looking at the thing?
You can see the font in the middle
46?
anyway without the binoculars.
Okay.
It's a fail.
Fail.
success.
Success.
Oh, where is listen? Looking for listen. Oh, I failed.
Fail. Okay, so Dot. Just kind of trying to focus on what's going on and work out. you look at the font and you look at this black liquid inside, and you notice when you hear the thunder, the liquid bubbles. And as you see that, these are very slow bubbles that form, and when they pop, you swear you can hear a voice whispering.
Did you hear that?
No.
And she'll point down towards the font. There's... Oh god, I'm going to sound like Edward right now and sound crazy, but I swear I heard whispers.
Did you look at this as I hold it up?
Oh, yeah. I was holding that earlier. Yeah.
You didn't hear voices before? I'm still holding it up, by the way.
No, I didn't hear anything from that earlier, but it's just with the... It sounded like the thunder happened, or I heard it at the same time this started bubbling, and then soft whispers.
Could you make out what the whispers were? Or what it said?
Was I able to?
No, you heard it was a whisper. It was a voice, seemed human, but you couldn't define anything. But as you ask that question, you hear another clap of thunder above, and a moment passes, and you see again another bubble rise out of the black liquid, and as it pops, I need everyone to roll sanity apart from Edith.
Oh, apart from me.
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone,
I'm already
everyone in the
crazy?
room.
Should have
I
probably
needed
kept that
50 and I rolled a 43.
Nice.
13 passed.
Ooh, nice.
Oh no.
Okay. What about Dot?
Oh yeah, success.
Success. Okay,
Okay,
so the only
that's good.
fail was Edward.
Oh no.
Oh, poor Edward.
How far am I from him? Just my own.
You're only about 5 foot away from him.
With the pole, how far away is he?
With the pole, he's pretty close.
Okay, good to know.
Okay, so all of you, as this bubble pops, you all hear this whisper.
For me?
All,
Or
no,
me
even you, Edith.
Oh, okay.
You all hear this whisper, and you hear it say, "Release me."
No.
And kind of instinctually, I know it's not going to do anything, but Dot just kind of like kicks the font right next to her, be like, "Oh my god!"
You can have a go, but this is a raised stone dais with a very large stone bowl on top.
Oh.
That's
You're gonna have to ninja kick that.
And after you hear it say "Release me," thunder strikes again, and bubble forms in the liquid, pops, and you hear again, "Release me." But the tone is a lot more aggressive and demanding.
Can I shout no?
You can shout no. Edward.
Okay. No!
Edward.
Can I put my hand on Edward's shoulder?
Okay, Edward.
Are you
You
squeezing
have
it?
the urge to now step onto the dais and above the font and stand over the font.
What do I
Okay.
have?
What
Wait
do
a
you do?
minute.
Am I close enough to tackle him?
Yeah,
Can I try?
yeah. You can try and restrain him.
I'll try to restrain him.
Okay. Make me a fighting brawl.
Oh, this is not going to be good. All right.
And what I'll say is, once you begin
Doesn't
to
matter.
attempt that,
Yeah.
even with a fail, the rest of you see Alan try and now grab Edward and stop him from climbing on this dais. You can attempt to assist if you
I
want.
will attempt to assist.
Same.
Yeah.
So I will say you can either all make a brawl check to tackle him and hold him back, or one of you can make it with a bonus die.
I think our odds are better if we all try, because at least 1, 2, 3, 4, rather than just one person with an extra.
Yeah.
Good.
Our odds are better, I think, that way? Okay. Because what's my fighting brawl? 25? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
I'm trying to find that.
00.
Oh, 18!
Nice.
Small but mighty.
Okay.
00, and what'd you get, sir?
I got 00 and 4.
So
Was that-
4%.
That's 4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
4%.
I
Yay! Ooh!
rolled
Do
a 66. I think I failed.
we get if we don't have anything in there, do we
no,
still
you can still
check
do
that
You
box?
can still check it for improvement later.
Okay.
Okay, Edward.
Yeah.
You have this urge to one, go and grab the gem at the base of the carving on the wall, and two, to stand over the font of black liquid with this gem. Now you have two people restraining you. Now I'll give you the option. You can either fight back and try and get to what's drawing you there, or I will let you make a sanity roll, and on a success you can kind of break out of this mentality and form some clarity in your mind. But on a fail, you continue with your actions, and you will lose a portion of your sanity points
Sanity.
permanently.
How much do you value our friendship?
We're chanting "We love him" the entire time.
I'm gonna really step on turn and shoot you all.
Goonies never
I-
say that.
Wait, what are you doing? You're not even saying what you're doing. You're just rolling dice.
I said I was gonna attempt a sanity roll,
Oh.
Oh, okay.
and that is a success.
Success. Okay.
Yay!
So, for a moment, two people grab you, and you have this mentality of you have a job to do. You need to grab this stone and be above this font. And rage takes over for a second, and you're about to start fighting them off, knowing that you have a weapon on you, and you can use that if needs be. But then, in a flash, that rage subsides, and you kind of suddenly you blink and your vision kind of clears, and you're like, hold on, where the fuck am I? You know, what the fuck's going on? Why is everyone grabbing me? What the hell? And you kind of shuffle your vision from the people holding you and the room around you, and you look in front of you and you see this symbol carved onto the wall in front of you, and you immediately recognise it. It's a representation of what you saw previously when you had that episode following looking in the painting, and you saw this writhing mass in space, and you just saw the hate, the death, the destruction, and the malevolence that it seeped out of it, and you realise that that's what's causing everything that's going on here.
Oh, well, I just kind of go limp as they're grappling me and just kind of fall backwards.
Okay.
Oh, how big are you? Hang on 1 second, because like we're really small. Like, are we talking like, are we gonna struggle to try to catch you, or?
What's going on with you, Edward?
I'm very suspicious. Does anybody have anything to tie him up for a hot minute, like a rope or something? Do we have anything down here? Is there anything that I can kind of just like tie him up with?
I having a chance now to look around the room, all apart from the dais and the font and the tubes, and then the crystal in front of the carving on the wall, the only thing you see is just to the left of the dais on the floor is a set of man's clothing.
Oh. Can I look through the clothing to see if there's anything in there?
Yeah.
Like pockets and stuff? Check the pockets and that?
Do me a spot hidden.
Spot hidden at 75, and I rolled... Oh, all zeros is 100, right?
Yes. No, all zeros is 0. That's a
Oh,
critical success.
yeah!
That's
Critical success.
Yes.
So,
That's rare.
Looking through the clothing, you find 2 things.
Okay.
You find another handkerchief, which
Similar
is
to the one that was
monogrammed.
upstairs?
This one's monogrammed with
Okay.
RS.
Oh, it is his.
And then you find a small letter, a small scrap of paper with a note on it.
Okay, what does it say?
It says, "I love you. We will be together soon. Reg."
Oh, I'll tell the group. There's a letter! Man, never mind. We thought that they didn't like each other with that stormy painting, but apparently
I
they love the
know.
shit out of each other.
Maybe.
Forget what we thought.
I was mistaken. What does the dais look? Is there any particular?
You said
What does
there's
it
a
look
gem. Yeah, you said there was like a gem
looking
or
at the
something.
dais, it's a stone platform in the middle of this room. It's very simple, very rudimentary. Literally a case of this natural forming cavern has had like a chunk of its ceiling that's fell to the floor and that's been shaped so it's got a flat top. On it is a stone bowl that looks like it's been hand carved out of like granite almost, that sort of stone. And inside it is this black putrid liquid with the brass tubes that go into the liquid, so the tips are submerged. You don't see any writing around it or any markings or anything. The only thing of note that you can see within this entire cavern is the big carved symbol on the back wall and this dark blue gemstone at the base of it, where there are 2 steps that have been carved that lead up to this symbol.
Do you have your crystals?
I do. I'll pass them to
Oh.
Eliza.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Edith, you had them?
I had the crystals.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah. I'll pass them to Eliza, and I'll go over to Edward and kneel down and ask him, what do you know? What happened?
And at this point, if we've set Edward down, Dot's been standing right next to him, pointing the rifle at him.
I figured as much. You've been on that ball with that rifle.
I'm just checking to see if he's generally okay.
Yeah, do a medicine check.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna press him more for information.
7.
7.
Critical.
He looks exhausted, physically and mentally.
Edward, what happened? Tell us what happened.
After seeing that stone, I ran up into that room of darkness where you found me originally.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was up there, the thunder started calling to me.
What did it say?
At first, I couldn't quite understand it, but then it was a female voice telling me, begging me to release her.
That's what we heard too.
And I went up on the roof, and I looked through this telescope. Her voice became louder and more clear, saying her journal was the key. I'll reach into my book bag and pull out the book.
I'll grab it from him immediately.
That was in the desk.
So you did search through the desk, you liar!
Lied to me.
And I'll also pull out the horn.
But what is this? Take that too.
Reginald could hear her. Using that, it made her voice more clear through the thunder.
So she's not dead? I don't understand. Like,
if she wants to be released, something about the gem of what was the name of that? The gem of Aziz,
Aziz.
Aziz.
Is that what I'm looking at right now?
I'm assuming so. I'll kind of
As I'm pointing to it.
point to the wall. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's not good.
So what do you think we should do? Should we take this stone out of here? Do you think that'll stop it? Or, like, how do we stop this? Do you know
I
any...
don't know. I felt the urge to grab the stone.
And do what with it?
There.
Okay.
Maybe removing the stone, destroying it. I don't know.
What
I
if we
think-
drop the tile in it?
What tile?
The-
With oh, this tile. Nobody, everybody, avert your eyes. Do you think we should drop the tile in there?
Probably not, but I'm just saying.
Let's just
We have crystals and we have this tile.
And the tile with the note that said, what did the note say?
So I will protect you from darkness.
Oh yes, with this,
This
I will be protected from darkness. What do we do? Can I roll for something?
Yes. If you want, as you've got the journal as well, if you want to have a quick flick through,
Yes, I will.
you can roll a Cthulhu mythos.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, no, yes, that's a pass.
Yeah?
Wait, 10 and a 0 is 10, right?
Yes.
Okay, and my mythos is 14, so I pass.
Yes. Okay. So looking through the notes, and kind of reflecting on past experience. So what's within the notes? They talk about Reginald's wife and his longing to see and hear her again.
Okay.
And just describing his grief of losing her. Later entries in it start to describe that quite a lot of storms kept creeping over the area and over the estate, and he started to hear her voice within the thunder. And he'd raced up to the lookout point on the roof of the mansion to see if he could hear anything, but beyond the rain and the fog and everything, he couldn't see her, he couldn't hear her more than the faint whispers. But each time the thunder roared, he heard her voice, but couldn't quite make out what was being said. It just felt that's her voice, that's her. And then reading into the journal further, you find out that he started working on a way to fine tune his hearing in these situations, and that's when he created the hearing horn, which is like a normal ear hearing horn, but he put a wax like coating within it, which helped him amplify the sound. He could hear her clearer. So then the sounds of his wife's, what he thought was his wife's voice, became more clearer, and he could hear her pleading with him for help, saying, "Release me, bring me back to Earth. I need to escape the darkness." And then from that, there was these instructions of find the Lexarad, find the gem of Aziz, I can return. So from that information, the journal and diary kind of continues on to when he's now researching these items, this Lexarad and this gem of Aziz, and where he could potentially find it. Which is then where he started about his expeditions and his travels to try and find these items around the world, and was successful. And then he talks about bringing them back and working out what to do with them. And then it's at that point the rest of the pages in the journal are torn out.
And look at Edward. Do you have the rest of these pages? Are those the pages that we found on the
Some
the
of them
ground,
are
or
the
no?
pages you found. Some of them just look like they are. You wouldn't be able to find them. But from that roll on your mythos, you recognise that this entity that has communed and attempted to possess Edward, as it were, is you make the distinction that this is definitely not Reginald's wife. This is something masquerading as that. And this is something that you've potentially not experienced before, but encountered knowledge of.
So we basically need to destroy this, and maybe the stone even. Because it can't come back unless it has both of the things, right? That's what they're asking for. Isn't it asking for? It's asking to do something with this.
It was asking for the Lexarad and the Gem of Aziz. The Gem of Aziz, you can presume, is the gem sat on the step at the base of the carving.
So it's just sitting sitting on it, it doesn't need to be pried open or anything.
Two steps on the floor that lead up to where this carving is, and the gem is a large blue crystal that is pressed on the floor against the wall.
Can we use? Who still has that rod? Can we use it to pry the gem out?
Or we could shoot it.
Oh. I mean...
Now, Dot, you have the rifle.
I kind of... and this is all stone around us, right?
This thing's gonna ricochet.
Listen, whoever has guns, we can all stand around it, count of 3. Shoot
1, 2, 3, shoot.
I like it.
I like it too.
Yeah. Okay. I'll do that.
Okay, so roll. If you've got a handgun, roll firearms handgun. If you've got a rifle, roll firearms rifle.
Okay.
Woo. Success.
Where are you going? 5,
Who got the
15.
success?
Mine's a success.
Success.
Ooh,
Everyone?
success.
Yeah. Teamwork.
Wow.
High fives all around.
Okay, so you all aim your firearms at this blue crystal on the floor, and you all count to 3 and shoot, and you succeed, and you all hit it. And the moment you hit it, the entire thing just shatters across the floor with crystal.
Nothing happens other than it shatters.
It shatters across the floor, and you don't feel anything else happen.
I'll go and start collecting the pieces.
Okay, they're very.
don't-
It's shattered into very fine pieces.
Oh, okay, so
You
like
can
nothing
collect
that.
there are some slightly larger shards that you can
Okay.
collect.
I just don't want any of this stuff in here. Like, if we can take whatever out, I think we should. I don't think I want to leave any, even little pieces in here that pieces that I can collect anyway. Because you never know. Maybe it doesn't even need all the pieces. Maybe it just needs.
I don't know, but should we just try to destroy the other? Was it the
This?
Now
the stone?
the thing described in the notes as the Lexarad,
Oh, the Lexer. Okay.
you work out isn't the little stone
Thing that we have.
carving. It's the large font is the Lexarad.
Oh. Now, how do we destroy that thing?
We have to.
I think if we don't destroy this, because the whole. What if somebody finds another stone and then we're just at the same spot?
Yeah, we have to make sure.
Is it the liquid or is it the actual object? Like the liquid, the black
Yeah.
liquid is inside it, right?
There's
Yeah.
black liquid inside it, but the actual font is what
It's
described
the
as
bowl?
It's the Lexarad.
It's like a large stone bowl. It's a good, about that deep. So what's that, 15 inches deep?
Who has the pole? Do you want to stick it in the mysterious liquid and see what happens?
I pull out the mighty metal rod. And I'm looking at Edward on the ground, and I'm just going to look at everybody for confirmation, stopping me in 3, 2, 1, and I dip it into the black ichor.
Okay. You dip it
crap.
into
Why are you?
Danny.
you dip it into the black liquid,
No!
and as you do it and you disturb the surface, there's a putrid smell that wafts up from the liquid. Putting the black rod in, you expect to go in and to touch the base of the font. You don't. You hit something before then. It isn't one of the brass tubes that comes in and congregates around the edge. It's something solid in the middle. But it doesn't appear to be attached to the font. You hit it and you hear it kind of chink and move slightly.
I'm going to poke it to see if it moves more as I poke
It
it.
does.
Ooh. I'm gonna look at Alan and be like, "You smell that? Smells like death. We've smelled that before."
Do you have that rifle ready?
I'll be like, Edward, don't stick your hands in there.
Do not. Edward, what are you doing? Sitting there exhausted? Great, stay there. Sit your ass down. You've done enough. No, don't roll up your sleeves.
No.
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 The rod get dissolved as it went into the liquid.
Did the rod dissolve?
Good
No, the rod did not dissolve.
Is there a rat
Can the
around,
rod
but
like move the object out of the
Like
bowl?
He can
Like
try
can
to, yeah.
can you?
I mean, you can,
I will definitely try that.
Okay, so you move the rod around to try and move it out. The brass tubes cover the circumference of the bowl, so you kind of like wedging yourself between. But what you do feel with the rod, you kind of move the object, but you catch. You feel like, oh, I might have been able to get it, and I could probably lift it out now with the tip of the rod. I seem to have caught onto something.
is there a rat down here?
No.
SOB.
Well, that's
But
great.
I was gonna dip the
feel
rat.
like whatever object is in the liquid, you've got a catch on it with the tip of the rod, so you could just lift it up and out.
Oh,
if
can you?
would like
Okay.
to.
I'm going
I
to
thought it
go
was
ahead
that.
and
Dot, do you have your rifle?
Oh, yeah. Point the rifle at it.
I'm kind of like just looking at Dot, like I'm not paying attention to the bull. I'm just looking at her directly in the eyes, and I'm gonna try to scoop it up to see if we can take a look at what this is.
I'll ready my pistol as well.
Yeah. So you scoop it up
You never know.
and out.
I'm literally just pulling it up, and the minute I see it kind of break the surface, if it looks weird, I'm just gonna hold it in that position, not necessarily bring out the rest.
Okay, so as you do, you see that it raises above the surface, but it's almost cylindrical on this side, but it is coated in the black liquid that is slowly kind of seeping back onto it. Do you wait for the liquid to seep back so you can see any colour or distinction from it, or do you pull it further out, or?
Yeah, I just start screaming, shoot it now, shoot it now. And I just start saying it in repeat, and I just like hold it there, and I'm just frantically screaming, shoot it.
Oh. Yeah, I pull the trigger.
Okay, make me a firearms rifle.
That was a success.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just
My rifle's good.
Okay. You shoot it, whatever
Oh,
it
God.
is, and as Alan is lifting it and you shoot it, you hit it at a point where it kind of goes. The bullet hits it, but on the underside. Bullet enters the liquid and hits the underside and flicks this object up, and it flies up and out and lands on the floor next to Alan.
Next to Alan. What
I'm
do
gonna try
you
to shoot it.
Are you going to pay attention to what it is, or just shoot it straight out?
I can't do both.
Depends how quickly you want to do it.
I'm gonna shoot
You
it.
shoot roll firearms.
All right. 47 and yes, because I needed less than 49.
Okay, so you shoot it, and everyone hears the ricochet of the gunshot sound, and you shoot it, and it doesn't move; it stays where it is.
Can I look at it now that everyone's done
Yes.
shooting it?
Now that you look down after bang and then bang, you see that there is now a human skull on the floor with a bullet hole straight through between the eyes.
Being working in the medical field, would I know if it was a female?
It appears. Well, if you're going to examine it, you can do that.
Let's do it.
I'm not picking it up. I'm just gonna look at it like this. Like I'm not touching it.
Um,
But I have medicine.
Either medicine or what do you have under your sciences? Anything?
Sciences, I have biology and chem.
Roll biology.
Okay. Fail.
Fail. You're not quite sure.
Alan, you want to take a look?
So it is a skull that came out of there.
Yes.
That's the only
Yeah.
thing it looks like.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I can examine. I'll examine it and see if there's anything from the.
Yeah.
You know.
You can roll with a bonus die as well,
Okay.
Because I
Let's
looked at
see.
it already.
as you work quite closely
Medicine.
with skulls.
Ooh, so I got a 6 and I have a total of 80.
Nice.
Nice. So that's a success. Looking at it, it is a human male skull. Looks.
It's
trying to make a bit of an
Reginald.
age distinction of it.
Ew.
Mid to late 40s.
Wait, was he mid to late 40s or was he mid to late 30s? He was?
He was mid to late 40s.
Oh,
So he's
well, he's dead.
And you can
Case
inspect
confirmed,
the
he is
black
not
fluid a
missing.
bit further if you want, as there is a bit of it on the skull now seeping off.
Can we examine it without touching it?
Yeah.
Okay. What do I do? What do I roll for that?
Just roll me a medicine.
Okay. Nope.
It's black and it
My
smells.
skills are not very skilled. Doctor?
the.
Maybe this is more up your alley.
I'm gonna go take a. So is there any more body? I say body parts, but like bones in the.
I mean, with the rod, that was the only
Soup?
thing you felt solid.
For the sake of medicine, I'm gonna take my finger
No!
and touch the liquid.
In the font or
As
on
he tries
the
to,
red-
No,
Can
not
I,
in the
like-
font. Just the bone, like the skull.
Okay.
Just
Can
the
I
skull.
can I attempt to swat his hand?
You can do a dex check to try.
Okay. Oh my god. Nope. Rolling hot.
The littlest
I try
piece,
to
and right
swat-
on my pinky.
Yeah.
Any burn?
No.
It's up to you guys. It sounds like this seems to be the gentleman we've been looking for. I think we have enough evidence with the skull, but if we want to bring the rest of it out, it seems that it doesn't make any sense why he would be in here, and we would have to give up these parts. So I think if we remove the body, it kind of removes the temptation of all of this. Or we can try to break it. I'm game for either. And I pull out the metal pole and I'm just smiling.
Have we heard any more thunder since destroying the crystal?
Since you fired at the gemstone, you have heard thunder, but it was just thunder.
Okay.
Can I look at the journal again to see if there's anything else in there about the font?
Reading through it, the most you can get is that its name, which is the Luxorad. It was found in Peru and shipped back to here. It's made of granite. It is to be placed in the center, and the brass rods to enter the bowl.
Where are these brass rods coming from, and what is this freaking liquid? Can I like bang on like the brass like things that are coming down into it?
Yeah, they start at the bowl. They are thin tubes, and then they extend larger and go into the cavern ceiling.
So am I able to break like the bottom part, like where where it's thinner?
Yeah, you can do. Yeah.
Okay. As Alan's kind of smiling over there, I kind of look at him and I'll just grab the rod and try to like bust the thin tubey parts.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
You
take
can-
this
you
for a
can
hot
break a bit
second.
of one of the tubes off, and it is just like a hollow brass tube.
But is it still coming? Like, is it still going? Whatever the liquid or wherever it's coming from, is it still going into the bowl or no?
The brass tube goes from the ceiling into the bowl and stops only a couple centimeters from the base of the bowl.
What I'm trying to do is just stop whatever's dripping to go into out of into
Yeah,
the bowl.
when you
so
break
doesn't
it,
go
you
down.
don't. There's no liquid that flows through the tubes into the bowl.
Okay, so I'll just break all of them around so that nothing can go into the bowl anymore. Okay, nothing happens.
No.
And if I look up, like I can't see where the piping is going. coming from?
No, it goes into the ceiling and beyond. If you make
And
me...
you said there were. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, go on. No, I'll let you go.
I was going to say, you said there were torch lights down here?
Yeah, there were torches on the wall.
Can I grab a torch and try to light this whatever liquid is?
Yes.
Everybody like stand really far away.
Yeah, we don't know if this is flammable.
And Eliza, I suggest you not stand there and just dip it in. Maybe tossing it in to save yourself.
That is a good idea.
Yeah.
I will stand back and throw it into the bowl.
Make me a dex check to see if you can throw it accurately.
Oh.
I'm gonna. If Edward is too close, I'll try to help him further away.
I rolled a 34, and that is lower than a 55.
Nice.
Wonderful. So you throw the torch, and it kind of whoosh, whoosh in the air, lands in the bowl, and ignites the black liquid inside. The black liquid begins to burn, and you see black smoke emanate from it, and it burns away all the black liquid. You smell an absolutely horrendous, putrid smell of rot and decay.
It's worse than the dust.
Emanating from the smoke and the burning black liquid.
Smells like the fireplace.
And after a minute or two, all the black liquid has been burnt, and only bits of soot are left on the edges of the bowl.
Do we see anything else inside the bowl? Like any more bones or no?
You see a couple of teeth that were missing from the skull.
Alan, do you want to take those teeth, or are we good just with the skull to identify the body?
I think all we need is the skull at this point. I think we have more than enough evidence to convey that we've at least been here, and I think it's enough for the constable to understand that. I think we have enough evidence.
And I think that. Sorry, go ahead.
Now, before I was able to look through and see the red outline. Am I able to see that still or no?
Looking up with the binoculars, no. You do not see the red outline of the carving. You just see the bare stone wall.
The red outline. The red outline's gone.
Hey, that's good.
I think we did something.
So I think that we should be okay to leave because the stone is gone and the liquid is gone, and we've broken all the connections for the tubes. And then I think maybe we can just go to the bank, and then they can deal with trying to get rid of or destroying the thingamajigger. Because I don't think we're going to be able to destroy it. But I think we did more than enough.
I mean, if we want to make sure that this place is secure, there is a way we can do it, but it's not pretty.
Set it on fire?
Yes.
The whole building?
No, we get more money if it's intact, I think.
Yeah.
But is it worth the risk of somebody coming back here and bringing this thing back here?
Not our problem anymore.
I like the way you're thinking. Let's go through
That's good. Yeah, okay. Edward, are you okay? Edward!
Edward!
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alan, pass me your flask.
And as he's doing that, I'm going to grab my flask and hand it to him. I'm also going to grab my other medication and hand it to Edward for pain.
No, he doesn't need that for pain. He just have some of this instead.
Okay.
This will solve it.
Give it back to him.
Okay. Here we go, Edward. Take a swig of this. Let's go.
I'm all right, thank you.
No. You need it, my friend.
I'm good, thanks.
Are you sure?
He wants the other stuff.
I'm positive, thank you.
There's no more.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Never mind about the other stuff. Okay, we'll help Edward get to his feet, and what time is it now? We're sure as hell not sleeping here.
Well, you're not sleeping anywhere.
Absolutely
For the
not.
next couple of days.
Well, yeah, I know that.
It is probably, after all this going on, coming up to close to 1 a.m. now.
And as we leave the mansion, is it raining?
It is still raining, yeah. There is still a storm in the air. It's not as intense as it has been. It looks like it is passing over now at this stage.
Okay. Okay. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to go back and go to sleep and then head to what's his name? Dave?
David.
No, Dave. I think he prefers Dave.
I don't think so. Mr. Smith.
Mr.
I think we
Smith.
can see Mr. Smith in the morning. I believe that bed and breakfast was open 24 hours.
Mm-hmm. As we leave, can we make sure that we lock the doors and the gate?
Yeah. Just to remind you that the mansion is in the village of Evanherb, which is a couple miles southwest of St. Ives.
Oh, that's right.
Oh dear.
We might have to sleep here, you guys.
There's no inns around here anywhere that we can
I mean,
sleep?
you can inquire down in the village. You haven't really been down and paid much attention to the village itself, so you could, exit the estate grounds and head into the village and see if there's anywhere potentially you could spend the remainder of the evening.
Eliza, this is where you come in, my dear. Let's go procure some rooms.
Listen, we can stay in any room if we can find one.
Yeah.
It's just finding one.
Yeah. What are our odds of... What does it look like?
Roll me a luck check.
Look check. Where is luck?
Luck.
Oh, luck.
Yes.
Okay.
Luck.
Again, the accent.
So my luck total, is it my luck total or what is
Yes,
it
you
that
have
I'm
to
looking
roll
at?
lower than your luck total.
I ain't lucky.
Nope.
Anyone else?
Yeah, anyone
Can
else
I try
roll?
or? Okay. All right. I need lower than a 68. Nope. 88.
Nope.
I'll try.
Shame it seems that there's nowhere open. As you do kind of walk down into the village, you do see that there is a small pub, a small inn in the village, but it appears to be closed.
Ah.
So
A
I know
closed pub is so sad.
Yeah. Staying in the creepy mansion, I know wasn't on the top of the list,
But on
but
the plus side, if we do, it'll prove that everything's good, right?
Oh, great. I think we should sleep in shifts.
Well, Edith's not going to be sleeping anyway.
Oh, right. You don't know that, though.
Right? Oh, yeah.
I think we should stay at the mansion. I will stay up and keep watch.
Okay.
The whole time? Are you okay with that?
Yes, yeah. As a nurse, you work long shifts anyway. I'm used to it. It's okay. You guys can rest up.
Okay. Well, if you do need to rest, just wake me up, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right.
Stay awake with you.
So you guys head back up the hill to the mansion.
Yep.
Unlock the door again and head in. Is there any specific room you guys want to stay in?
The big room with the pearls.
So you go to the master bedroom.
The master bedroom?
Yeah.
So you guys
Just to
head to the
FYI,
master
there was
bedroom.
rat poop in those beds. Just
There was
underneath, not on. You didn't specify that it was on the bed.
There was one, but it ran off.
Okay, yeah. You can just shake the sheets.
So you guys head to the master bedroom and bunker down for the rest of the night until the morning. Who's going to sleep?
Not me.
I am.
I cannot.
Is Edward?
I'm
Edward, are you sleeping?
He's really not in the mood for sleeping. He's
I'll
considering a lot of things right now.
I'm going to try to stay awake as long as I can.
Okay. And is Dot just going to sleep?
Yeah.
She's like, I'm tired.
She's got the biggest gun here. She's got to make sure she's aware. I'm just throwing that.
Like a small one, but her arms are like burl.
Okay, so you head to sleep. Everyone else tries to stay awake as best they can. And the hours pass. Gets to about 7:30 in the morning. Nothing's happened.
Edith feels drowsy, and as soon as she closes her eyes for a hot second, she screams,
Yep.
bloody murder, and then she wakes up and she rubs her eyes.
Yeah, and it's morning. You can see the daylight now breaking in through the dirty windows between the gaps in the drapes, and it's morning. Here you don't seem to have experienced anything untoward in the few hours you've had resting in this place.
Oh, you could really see how dirty this place is in the daylight.
I think we should go.
Oh. Ew, everything is so dusty.
I am so hungry.
Me too. Can we get something to eat before we leave? Glass of wine, something, anything.
Well, let's try to maybe find David first, throw these keys, get our money, and then splurge it on brunch.
So you guys head back down into the village, secure a coach back up to the main town of St. Ives. You get there, it's about 9 in the morning. The bank's just opened. You can, as you step up to the doorway, you can see the tellers are just setting out their stalls, and David is walking around checking everything's squared from the night before. He turns and sees you in the doorway, and he goes, looks at his watch and says, well, it's been a day. Are you throwing the keys in as well?
Yep.
No, Dave. We are not throwing in the keys.
Aren't we returning his keys?
We're returning them, but we're not throwing it in because we're scared.
Oh.
Shall we talk to him in privately, or should we do it here?
I think we should. Dave, do you want to take this up, Mr. David Smith? Do you want to take it up to your office?
It's like, yes, we best do with this privately. And he leads you back up to his office and gets the extra chairs in the room. He's like, so, what have you managed to discover, if anything?
Well,
Alan, where is that skull?
We've got some very important information to tell you, but our original rate may go up with this.
What he said.
Okay.
It's very important. Is there anybody here listening to this room while we're talking? Are you sure you're by yourself?
No, it's just me.
I pull out the skull, and I show him the bullet hole, and I let him know where we had found it, and I just step back.
And you see him kind of look at it, very flustered. He's like, okay. So he was shot?
there's a dungeon and it's not what you think.
So do I want to know what happened?
Do you?
Just
We found a very useful rod.
let's be honest, my main concern here is, can I sell this property or not?
You might need
Yes.
to deal with something in the basement before you do that, but then after that, you should be good to go, my friend.
Expanded space, bigger. You can sell it for more.
Let's see.
Semi-finished basement.
Well, I mean, adds value, I guess.
It does, and that's why we were asking to see if we could actually, because you had no idea this existed, and we found it.
Make a persuasion roll.
Does he get extra bonus because we're all very persuasive?
Just make a straight persuasion roll.
Okay.
See what happens.
Go on, Smith. Throw us a few extra coins here.
Oh, Edward. Is Edward still drained?
He's
Oh,
still-
yeah, somebody has to roll this one.
What are we rolling?
Persuasion? Is anybody?
Persuasion?
Mine's a
Let's do
50.
it.
Oh, I have 40.
Do it.
Mine's a 10.
Mine's low.
Yeah.
I'm not persuasive.
No. Okay.
Anyway, so about that pay raise.
Mhm.
No one.
That's what I would be saying.
I'll do it, but I'll say, look, do what you want with the house. But I can assure you that it is perfectly safe now.
Okay, well, I did explain that if the property was available to be resold, then the rate would be $250. That's what I
Absolutely.
stated.
Yeah.
If you're telling me that I can sell it on and there won't be any issues, then
Yeah, we slept in there, then we spent the night.
then
We're totally fine.
Originally I said 250, but then you offered me 120. So to me, that ends up at
120 if we have
370.
to knock it down.
It's fine. It's perfectly livable now.
Mm.
Nothing odd or strange, except you might want to clean up that basement.
That's all. That's all.
Right, I mean,
It has a little bit of a rat problem.
I'm getting a vibe from you guys here.
What do you mean? Everybody else who's gone into this house has come back and thrown the keys in your face. We came back. We
Yeah,
solved your problem.
But you brought back me a skull and said that there's some weird.
You
shit
said
going
you
on.
didn't want to know what was going on.
look,
We can either tell you or we can't.
You
It's
showed
up
me
to
a
you.
skull.
Listen, now we all we know with the skull is what we were telling you is that we know what happened to the guy.
This is
He's not
evidence.
missing. He's very much
No,
dead.
he's on
But
my
listen,
desk.
it's fine. The house is okay.
Well, how about this? We'll give you 200 now, and then once I've sent my men to check the house, everything's fine. We can send you the other 50.
I'm okay.
Can we have a minute for?
Yeah,
Are we
yeah,
huddling?
yeah. The reception room is just.
And we're huddling.
And we're huddling back to them. Okay, maybe if we say 225, and he can give us the other 25 later, because we almost near died. So I think that's well deserved.
Honestly, I think it could have been way worse. I think we just take the 200. I'm sure they're good for the other 50. I think we should just take it. I mean, we can just go eat a nice breakfast. I'm so freaking hungry. And I'm dirty and I'm smelly. And I'm sure, and Edward, you're so gross right now. And I just want you to see you cleaned up.
Why is Edward always gross? He's like covered in like to his arms and like entrails and now he's...
That's just the disgusting, the homeless guy of the group.
Can we just take
Okay.
the 200? I think we're okay.
Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Great.
Hello,
Hi.
From
Mr. Smith.
We're back.
And
Deal.
fine. He writes a little note, goes, give that to one of the tellers downstairs, and they'll sort the payment out.
Right, pleasure doing business with you, kind sir.
Thank you very much.
So lovely to meet you. Ah, this town is so charming. Good luck with selling that house,
Yeah.
shall we?
Oh, also, before we leave, is there a place that you would recommend for us to have breakfast?
He looks at you, sighs. There's actually a lovely little bistro just down. If you head down Chester Street, takes you onto the front near the coast. There's a lovely little bistro there. Does a beautiful breakfast.
Do they serve
Lovely.
alcohol with their breakfast?
I mean, if you ask them nicely, they might do. It's a bit early.
Okay, that's all I need to
I'm
know.
sure we can manage
We
something.
will manage something.
Okay, let's go.
Thanks, Davey. And as I stand up, I will take my grossest hand that I have and just kind of pat him on the back.
Lovely.
Appreciate everything.
And I will just mouth.
He just
As we
ushers
kind
you
of like
the
shoo him out the door.
So you leave, you go downstairs, speak to the teller, get your £200 and leave a forwarding address for the potential other 50. Follow his directions to the little bistro where you all sit down, order some food and a hard drink. And
Full hard drinks.
after
A
a
couple of
moment,
them.
your drinks come and you kind of settle into the realization of what you've encountered again, as this seems to be definitely something beyond the normal scope of things in this world. And you plan your trip home, and that's where we'll end it.
Yay!
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 We didn't die.
We didn't die. He said he was gonna kill us, and we didn't die.
Not yet.
Oh, there's still time.
I might die. Oh,
We still have the little. Did you keep the tile with these?
Yeah, she
oh, I
has
still
it.
have it.
Okay, good. Hold on.
We looted. We took stuff. Yes.
This time, I also have a pipe.
I still have my binoculars.
And the 2 ring and the necklace.
And the 2 rings.
When Danny said you found a pipe, my mind immediately thought like a lead pipe.
Oh, a smoking pipe.
A smoking pipe.
Yeah, but you've not looked at the pipe. It's very long and thin
Oh,
of a smoking pipe. And I'll leave you with that.
wait a minute. Should I write this down on my paper?
Pipe.
You can write it down, yeah?
A long, thin pipe. A little star by it. Good question.
But yes, so for everyone watching and still watching, thank you very much.
Thank you.
My God, that was interesting, to say the least.
Thank you, Danny.
Yeah,
Thank
thank you
you.
so much,
Welcome,
Jenny.
guys. So everyone watching, that was case 2 of the Carnaby Street case files. These will become a more regular occurrence, with more cases coming. And as well on the channel we'll be doing some other stuff. We're going to be doing some more Dungeons and Dragons stuff and a lot of other new exciting events and shows and things planned. So keep checking on our social media, Initiative Order on Instagram, Initiative Order on Twitter, check our Twitch. Hopefully I'll be able to get this on YouTube as well for later. And my Instagram's Check for Traps, same on my Twitter. And everyone else, do you want to give a quick shout out again for what you guys are up to and your social media handles before we go?
Just tell us who's going first, and then we can go from there.
Viv, you go first.
I am found on Instagram at thedms.quest, miniature painter and train builder. That's about it. On to the next.
Ray?
Yep, this is Ray playing Alan Sherwin. I really enjoyed myself. I can be found on Instagram under GotDM. That's GOT_DM. And I do terrain crafting and play a little bit of D&D.
Nathan, you want to go next?
Hey everyone, I was Nathan Flame Ridenauer, aka Edward Fry tonight. You can find me on Instagram at Dungeon Master Discussions, where I post all my nerdy D&D shit and have cool discussions down in the comments with you guys.
And Bree?
Again, I'm Breanna Flame Ridenauer, and you can find me on Instagram and on Twitter at Breanna Flame. I post a lot of photography, mainly centered around tabletop games. D&D's heavy, but everything else is welcome. You can also find me on a couple other streams, D&D related, at the Vorpal Board Twitch channel for River Break, as well as Fabled 42's Fables of Ugador.
And then lastly, Noura.
Thank you so much for watching, everybody. My name is Noura. You can find me at Nouralogical, Noura, logical, on Twitter and Instagram. And you can find me on Monday nights on the Tides of Wildmount, on Realmsmiths, or also on D&D, their Twitch channels, and on LA by Night, which I hope starts up again soon.
Yay!
Cool. So again, thank you everyone for watching, and yeah, we will see you on the next case.